Well played, young man. You've done your bank proud. You need to continue. And it's very important that he should stay. Uh, if his team has to go anywhere beyond 200, 225, Firoz's presence on the wicket is essential. Flicks him through backward, square leg, the run. Go for a single, and that's two for them. Two for the batsmen as they cross. 141. This is the score. The 27th over running. Ujjwal pitching it a bit outside the leg stump. The batsman working it out for 2 runs. Tries to play it off his pads. No run there. It's a warm, sunny day here. Perfect conditions for cricket. Corporate Amateurs Cricket Association organizing the 10th edition of the tournament. They've been successfully organizing this tournament for over the last many years now. And the crowd have turned out from all sides. Very colorful crowd already. It has generated a lot of enthusiasm amongst the corporate houses, and banks like Standard Chartered Bank, Eastern Bank, Brac Bank, Citibank, and Bangla CACT, Grameen Phone, Bangla Link, Robi. They've all played. So that's a lot of effort has gone behind a very organized and professional structure and professional organization, the Corporate Association, Amateurs Cricket Association.
Yeah, this is unique. What is happening right now is very, very unique because nobody has tried this before. This is the first time there's someone like Imrose has come up with this idea. Bankers, never thought the bankers would be out there in the field playing like this. This is amateur or whatever. They're playing cricket really good and trying to improve their batting, bowling, everything, the game overall. So this is really unique. What is happening right now. And this is going to continue. I think this is going to continue. He has, in fact, said it began during 2011. Batsman drove down to deep extra, and for a single, the score moved up to 142 for 27.1 overs. So I think this is going to continue. And I didn't think, because I was there when this began, during 2011. I was there in the first outing, and I found it very, very interesting. So it has come up to this level, and I think this is going to continue some more days.
If they're not professionals, they've more than made up for all the keenness and the enthusiasm that they've shown. The cricket has been played in good spirit, the camaraderie between and amongst the players. The teams are there, the organizers have tried to ensure that it is played in good spirit. They've stuck to their rules and regulations and made sure that the professional touch that is required in these kind of tournaments is very much there. And Brac Bank and Citibank have already shown that they are quite a handful. Beautiful shot, over the top, shot of the fielder at long off, only for a single. That brings Firoz into the strike. I think that looks like Ujjwal stopping the ball at long off. Sorry, that was Mesbah, a very successful batsman of Citibank. watchfully played, only for a single. Firoz ambles down only for a comfortable single. End of the over, the 28th over, Brac 145 for 4.
146.
I'm sorry, it's 146 for 4. The scoreboard still showing 145.
146 হবে। দেয় নাই। নতুন বোলারটা কে? কিসে বল করতে? Next over, Ujjwal is going to operate. He's sort of medium, but pretty good. I mean, he's bowling on the stumps most of the times, and so far he's okay. Only bowler in the side was the leg spinner, who gave away a lot of runs. Apart from him, the rest of the bowlers were pretty good, excepting one or two occasions. Of course, this pitch is asking for runs at the moment, and it is coming. It is coming very easily. So 146 and 30 overs to 150, that means 5 runs for an over, which is pretty good going. So, just on the leg stump, yeah, and he pushed it for a single. 147. Well, the scorching sun really creating slightly warm conditions, which is good for cricket anyway. We're enjoying it. Everybody else, I guess, is enjoying. Look at the crowd. They're still sitting there, and very nice crowd. They're enjoying every moment. Next one, he just blasted it. 4 runs. 4 runs. That's a good shot.
That was a magnificent shot. What is appreciable and praiseworthy is, despite the fact that they are out and out amateurs, obviously they are hardcore bankers, hardly get any time to even think of cricket, but they've shown good enough cricket sense, the overall approach to cricket. Flicks him, trying to go for to take another single. Their overall feeling, the batting, the bowling, the approach to the game has been competitive, to say the least. And of course, this is the 10th edition, and they've played a lot of tournaments, and hence have increased their skills as well. Beautiful looking shot off his pads, through mid-wicket, only for 2. Firoz is keen to take the third, but Ujjwal pitching the ball up. A good running between the wicket, good feeling, good backing up. Overall, cricket sense that they've shown, I think, with a little bit more of time, if they do get from their the hard hours of banking work that they put in, I'm sure we can see a lot more improvement and a lot more excitement. But 360 runs Citibank scored in one of the matches, that itself says a lot.
360, lot of runs. Flicked it towards the square leg. And just 1 run there. Well, as I was saying, that they began during 2011, and I was with them from the beginning, and I saw them going through. And in the beginning, it was less sort of creative, but over the years, slowly, very slowly, he came up with this. Well, this one, he banged it through mid-wicket, 4 runs, nice shot over mid-wicket, 4 runs. That was a great shot.
Lusty blow. All the shots that they've, all the boundaries that they've been able to score have come from good cricketing shots, and that's what I was mentioning. It's despite their lack of time that they get, the breathtaking sense that they've shown up until now. I'm sure there are other teams equally good, and the organizers should feel satisfied and proud for the way they've been organizing these tournaments and have actually been able to get all the teams together to interact amongst themselves, and that's perhaps one of the major reasons for organizing this tournament. The core essence is to have all these organizations providing them that entertainment value. Last over from Habib, bowling from the northern end.
He's bowling left arm spinners, slow, but pretty effective sometimes, very effective. This time around, though, the pitch is not giving him so much of help. But anyway, he's trying his best because he's bowling and trying to bowl in the right spot. And this time, well, it all depends on the pitch. If the bowler is a spinner, he has to pitch the ball up. That's what he's trying. But he knows that too much of those balls will create a lot of problems because batsmen are on top at the moment. And he'll go for a 6 or 4. So this is the time when he has to think that where should he bowl? Should he pitch it up or he bowl just a bit short? But he's bowling, trying to bowl cleverly, slightly short of length. And that's exactly what he should bowl on this kind of pitches. So that's the reason why the batsmen are on top, all right. But not so much as expected sometimes. There's 161 for 4, 29 for 3. Next one. The off stump. And he hit him hard towards mid-off, long off, and just for a single. The more score moves at 161 for 4.
$161 for 4 is a decent score by any stretch of imagination. Hits him beautifully to the cover fielder, deep extra cover in fact, only for a single. And by the look of things, it appears as if Brac are actually on course to score anything above 230, which will give the final an exciting touch to it. He goes off the back foot elegantly, played on the onside, and ambles for an easy single. They have not shown the amateur that they're supposed to be. They've been pretty professional in their approach so far. Nicely driven for a single. And at the end of the 30th over, 61 for 4, 64 for 4, there's going to be a change in the commentary box. Shamim Ashraf and Shaman Noy are going to entertain you all.
Ten overs to go. 165 for 4. Now, very crucial 10 overs. Going at 6 and over, add another 60 runs. Take it over the 225 mark. That'll be something that they'll be targeting the least, I think, from now on. Around the 250 mark, maybe something for the bowlers to play around with. So this partnership very crucial. Habib has completed his quota of 8 overs. 48 runs is given away. Tad expensive compared to the other bowlers, but we'll give him that. It is his wedding day after all. So we'll give him that leeway. Right, carry on with. It is Papu to bowl fourth over in his second spell now. 3 overs, 15 runs, 1 wicket in his first spell as he played that shot. That's sort of what I call a strapple. It's a straight pull. You're playing like a pull shot, but you're playing the ball straighter to the fielder.
Yes, Papu has been pretty economical in his first spell. Got 1 wicket. Surely love another one. Feroz on strike. Jags onto the back foot. Cuts it away. Fielded at cover. Easy single. Surely looking at the boundaries. Eyeing the boundaries here. The Brac Bank Limited batsman. Definitely have to target a few bowlers. Papu has been one of the clever ones though. Slower delivery, waited for the ball, pulled it away. Back was square leg, has nobody. The ball finds the boundary. 4 runs.
Well, he was pitching the balls a little short compared to his first spell. When he used to pitch the ball up, lob it to the batsman, give it more air. On every occasion in this over, he's been a trifle short. And this time the opportunity for Tariq arose and he's not going to miss out on that opportunity and promptly sends it away to the boundary. So, bit of pressure back on the bowler. He's had an economic spell so far. There you see that ball again. Just rocking back on his back foot using the depth of his crease and swiveling around and hitting away. And once again, more runs. Chase on here for 3 fielders. Does well with the foot. Good commitment shown. A bit risky to field with your feet, but he's done the job. Saved 3 runs or maybe 2 runs for his team.
Finding the gap yet again. This time on the cover region. Speaking of the boundary, it was on the pads, not clever bowling. Again, similar delivery, pulled it away. Chase on from short back to square leg. 2 easy runs again. Already at least 8 of the over.
Yeah, it's been a good over. And they've taken after Papu, who has so far, as I mentioned, been more economical. But in this spell, his newer spell, he's been struggling to find his length. And because of lack of pace, it's been easier for the batsman to manipulate the balls wherever they want. So another delivery left, 8 runs. It's been a good over for the batting side. That'll just give them the initial spurt. 10 runs already? This over, 10 runs in this over so far. So, how do they finish the over? With another big shot? Let's wait and see. Short and it's lifted that, but it's only going to be a single into the deep. 11 runs from that 31st over. 176 for 4. না ওই আমি তখন তো ইসে ছিল টসের সময় ছিল পুরো নাম তো বলছিল
আচ্ছা 21 বলে 33 Batting first after losing the toss. 176 for 4 after 31. Mir Mohammad Rizwan Chaudhary scored 30 of 41. Nazmul Arif was the first one to go. Paulub scored 5 of 19. Shugulab Datta Chaudhary 16 of 23. Firoz Mahmood not out. 61 of 54. He scored one of his tons against this team. Firoz So likes this opponent. Scored 104 versus Citibank Limited previously of 98 balls. Wouldn't mind another ton. 9 more overs to go.
A short while earlier, you were talking about using the pace bowlers. Now we've got Saidul Tanveer Haq Priyam, the vice captain, and bring in a little bit of pace and maybe a little bit of extra pace off the wicket for the batsman to work around with. Let's see which way it goes and whose favour the game turns to. 9 overs left in this final match. Nicely poised. 4 wickets down. The crowd's just coming in, enjoying the proceedings. A lot of space around the ground. The shamianas, awnings all around the ground. It's good to see the facilities being arranged here by the organizers. Imrose can take a lot of credit, Major Imrose, for organizing this over the years. Major Imrose Ahmed and I think one of his associates, Sajjad, take a lot of credit. Nice looking shot. He's just going to find the fielder in the deep.
Tanveer Haq Priyam in his first spell bowled 5 overs, gone for 21 runs, taken 1 wicket. That was the first breakthrough. Looking for another breakthrough. The Citibank players here, and they would love to see Feroz back to the pavilion in his 60s now. Feroz, short third man, short fine leg, 1 at point, 1 at mid wicket, short mid off. Full length delivery, straight drive, fielding of his own bowling.
Good stuff. Good, tight, accurate bowling. Is bowling wicket to wicket, not allowing Feroz, who's got 61 already and is looking very dangerous. Did you see how close to him, how straight at him was the ball? Just does not allow him to free his arms. And also does not allow him to maneuver the length. This is excellent bowling. Got to keep it tight. Once again, all he can do is just push it away for an amble single. And coming back here when the previous over went for quite a few runs, coming back with pace and then tying up the batsman is a job well done by the bowler.
Absolutely, full and on the money. Bowling throws field, not much in the deep square of the wicket. Slower delivery, outside of the hand. Batsman Tariq got it, playing accordingly. Pushed it away to cover for an easy single. But going back to that, Priyam bowling to his field, keeping it full. Is long on and long off. Square of the wicket on the onside are mostly within the 30-yard circle.
You see, when a batsman is on an attacking frame of mind, then when you can peg him down like that, tells you that you are in control of your bowling. You're bowling exactly. You're reading the wicket well. You know that there's a lack of pace in the wicket. And you're just bowling back of a length, putting the seed of doubt in the batsman's mind whether to go forward or back. And that's when, when you are in doubt as a batsman, you can't really go for your free-flowing shots.
How difficult is it opening the bowling and then coming back into the attack after the 30th over, especially when you're an amateur?
Yeah, indeed. A lot of credit. They look very professional, though they're actually amateurs. Just, what about that? What about that? I think it was time that a boundary was coming. And he rode that very nicely. He maneuvered that ball very, very well for a boundary.
Slightly faster delivery, rushed it onto him, moving the front foot and flicking it away, backward of square leg, a few bounces to the boundary. Welcome boundary for the Brac Bank Limited. That ends the over. 184 for 4, Brac Bank after 32. 48 more deliveries to go. Eyeing at least 60 with 6 wickets in hand.
Okay, we're into the last 8 overs. They've got a good, solid foundation to go for the charge now. Going at a decent run rate. They've picked up the run rate over the last 2 or 3 overs. Just that momentum being gathered here. Manush now coming in for his second spell. 5 overs, 2 wickets, just 20 runs. He's been the pick of the bowlers so far. Now, can you continue in that same vein? Can you just keep on pegging away? Entice the batsman. He's done that very well. There you go. Once again, giving the ball. He takes the bag. It's up in the air. Fielder coming underneath on. What a spectacular catch! That is one of the best catches I've seen in any ground, at any level. Brilliant stuff.
Looking for the wicket, introducing his best bowlers, Captain Arifur Rahman, skipper of the Citibank Limited, bringing in Manoj, bringing in Priyam. Best of the attack, pick of the bowlers, Priyam gets the best of the batsmen. There was a top edge. It was a top edge by Firoz. And what a catch. What a catch by Monirul Hassan. Brilliant catch, dropping back, did not giving up. Ball going so high up.
Extraordinary. I mean, you could see that the batsman was tempted. Because it's not the first time that he's got a wicket like that. He floats the ball in, he entices the batsman falls for the trap, tries to go over the top, and in the process, they're all out. And that's it. This is excellent bowling. Very, very brave bowling also, because with this kind of floated deliveries, with not much turn from the wicket, you tend to get clobbered away. But he's got the results, and that's what matters. Excellent work.
And getting the dangers, Firoz Mahmood. He's gone for 63 of 58 balls. He's the danger man. He's got 2 tons, one of them against the same team. And credit goes to the skipper for bringing in his top 2 bowlers right at the business end of the match. Of the innings, rather.
Yeah, right. So now they've got their work cut out, the batsmen, because they've got a new batter in. The other batsman has got too many runs. So all in all, it's going to be quite a test of temperament for the 2 batsmen in the middle to play out the overs. How do they plan it out? How do they plan out the remaining 7 and something overs? But all credit to this bowler. He carries on, giving the ball air. Come on, batsman, go for it. I dare you.
Tariq is the man set. He has to take the lead and responsibly, just using his wrists, flicking the ball away onto the onside and taking a single. 185 for 5 of 32.2. We were saying 60 runs another probably, but with Firoz bag in the dugout, it's a challenging task ahead of Brac Bank Limited at the moment.
Hey, look who's here in our comebacks. Just behind us, Rakibul Hassan, the maestro, the legend, is there alongside Ishtiaq. Oh, an appeal, but it was a little forward. Right, it's quite a festive place. Ahmed Sajadul Alam wearing the mask, keeping safe. The man behind everything here, Major Imroz Ahmed next to him. Well done, Imroz. It's very, very pleasing to be here and be a part of this. Wonderful arrangements all around. It's been a tough job during COVID times to arrange this kind of tournament over a period of almost 3 months, I tell you. Come on weekends here. If you do it sometimes on remote control, have the staff, and then you end up with something like this, a wonderful match going on in the middle. It's augurs well for the amateur cricketing community. And there's emphasis on the word amateur, because that's what all these players are. It doesn't look as if they are with the efforts that you're seeing in the field, but they are all amateurs, all these 2 teams, bankers, all of them. And it's just magnificent, the whole atmosphere here.
Absolutely. Ending the over with a dot ball, 187 for 5, Brac Bank Limited after 33 overs. Is the 10th edition of the T40 tournament, CACT, organized by Corporate Amateur Cricketers Association. fourth edition of the T20 tournament is a wrap up too. And the man, the brain behind it all, Major Imroz Ahmed, applaud it. The whole of CACA should be applauded for their efforts, for the continuity, as you were saying, for keeping it on, and even for the professionals, and particularly in times like these, when people were under the lockdown, everyone had to work from home. Mental health is very important, and one of the major forms is working out, which helps release all the stress, and we all love cricket. So why not cricket? Why not CACT? Why CACA?
Indeed. It's difficult for everybody, but we're helped here by our statistician, who we're going to see in a moment. New bowler, the bowling change, Zahir comes in. Just 12 runs in his 5 overs. A very good first spell. Big guy. Reminds me of that West Indian player, Raheem Cornwall, I think his name was. Big guy, but he moves well. The first ball has been hit away, and it's been stopped in the deep. Good commitment shown. Saved at least 3 runs and the boundary. So here, just giving all these stats, 188 for 5. As we see the replay of that, I just want to mention that we've got Shakil Mahmood helping us with the stats. He's just next to us. Maybe you get to see him in a moment. There you go. Well, keeping it quiet, just putting the brakes on here. That's Shakil Mahmood. Thank you, Shakil, for helping us out with all the stats, all the information. We sound very as if we know everything. It's people like you, the umpires in the middle, SM Mandur, Rashid Kanchon, and Mohammad Shalam were in the middle. They're all helping us get this tournament in proper order and bringing it live to you. It's a great effort by everybody.
Absolutely. Mr. Shakil Mahmood and the umpires, of course, and Mr. Mesbah Islam as well. Whoever's following the numbers, the score updates online through the app as well. They're all playing their roles. Really appreciate all the effort. Even the cameras, people working behind on the audio and everything else. All the effort that is going in for the love of the game. Turn to continue. Cut away, finds the gap. Not enough timing on it. Good fielding in the deep. 2 easy runs. But Arifur Rahman, the captain of the Citibank Limited, where was he hiding his top bowlers? I think he managed his bowlers pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing. There will be a period of play this kind of format where the batsman will try to take the advantage, the ascendancy. You want to have your best bowlers still at death. Now, that's gone for 4 runs. We're talking about good fielding. On that occasion, maybe the fielder didn't have that much of an opportunity to stop that ball. As we have a look at this, he really threw his bat at it, threw the kitchen sink at it, and it was no opportunity for even a fast-running fielder like that. Fielding has been impressive. All the 5 wickets that have fallen have gone to catches. And we've seen some good boundary riders saving a few runs, chasing the ball, showing a lot of commitment. 34 overs done, 195 for 5. Good. 6 overs to go in this 40 over match, side match. Is that short? But once again, it's the mindset of the batters when Manoj comes into bowl, just not prepared to take the attack to the bowler. Manoj bowling 7th over, gone for 23 runs in his previous 6 overs, which have been excellent. Oh, that's going to be pretty close. Maybe a better bat onto the pad. An appeal not responded to by the umpire.
Manoj Kumar, highest wicket taker for Citibank Limited till now. Getting bounds off the back foot, cut away. There was a top edge. Not enough timing. Not carrying through to the fielder in the deep though. Falling safe for Brac Bank Limited. 3 runs shy of 200 at the moment.
But you see, when the batsman sees Manoj sort of running in, they're anticipating maybe the ball to come on a little quicker onto the bat. Oh, that's going to be wides down the leg side and maybe an extra run. So he'll have to bowl that again and giving away 2 more runs. That's not good. So just praising the accuracy of Manoj's bowling and the lack of pace, which does not allow the batsman to use the pace of the bowlers to get the runs. But if you give freebies like that, you have to re-bowl the ball. It gives the opportunity and the advantage back to the batsman. Ah, good comeback delivery. Excellent bowling.
3 wickets for him in this match. The 200 comes up for Brac Bank Limited. On to the 25th over for 5 wickets. 5 more overs to go with 5 wickets in hand after this. Manoj with 3 wickets in this match. 13 wickets in total in this tournament. Down the wicket, lofted shot, fielder there and long on. That's the 4th. That's the 4th for Manoj Kumar. Easy peasy catch. Another batsman departs.
Another catch. As I said, the catching has been excellent here for the Citibank team. Every time the batsman has tried to go over the top. Once again, you see then, he just gives those dolly balls. It seems like, come on, hit me out of the ground kind of a thing to the batsman, and then they fall for it. And another good catch taken, the 6th one going to catches. And they lose their 6th at 200 exactly.
Saddam taking the cats at long on. And Johnny is the man to depart. But at least they've got 200 on board.
Yeah, but you have expected them to, you can call these the death overs, because there's just 5 overs left after this. They wanted to get a move on. And unfortunately, in the process, the batsman holding out. But Manoj can take a lot of credit for enticing the batsman, just tempting them with floated deliveries, flighted deliveries. And every time he's done that, he's either kept them quiet, not allowed them to time the balls, and once they try to break out of their shell, they get caught. And then he comes back with a quicker one to the new batsman. Over completed, 35 done. It's exactly 200 for 6. Ishtaq and Rumi to take over.
For 6, 35 overs. Rakibul Hassan and Sajadul Alam, Bobby, a veteran organizer and administrator who've been involved with cricketing affairs for a long time. And Rakibul Hassan, both of whom were here in the commentary box, exchanged some interesting opinions, ideas, suggestions. Brac Bank looking good 200 for 6, 35 overs. Zaid looks set to continue from the northern end.
As we were discussing, Zahir, Rolly Polly, man, now age drives it, but gets the outer edge of the bat and flew down to deep point. Well, as I was discussing, Rolly Polly, he just reminds me of one of my friends, Dilip Mendis. And there were, before that, there were some other cricketers like Colin Milburn. They were really just like him, Rolly Polly. And Colin Milburn was a great guy and a great cricketer. And he scored 200 probably once. He cuts it through third man for 4 runs. The ball went rolling down all the way to the boundary. And as I was saying, Dilip Mendis was a guy who was really hilarious sort of a guy. We didn't know first, but when we met together again, and he was great. He was sort of on the Rolly Polly side, but he could bat like anything. He could just bat like anything. He used to blast the balls. Once I asked him, who do you think is to you that he just missed out on the Oscar of some no run. So who do you think, according to you, is the best bowler so far you faced in your life? You know what? He says, you know what? You know the name yourself. Who? Sultan of Swing. I used to be scared. I used to be scared really facing him because he did not know where the ball is going to pitch and what the ball is going to do. That was what he was like. I still remember him. Dilip Mendis is a great guy. They say now that 205 for 6. As we were discussing that it might go up more than 200. And it happened, 205 for 6. That means it will go up to 225, 230, maybe 235 or something like that. Let's watch.
Keeps him through mid-wicket. Not very well timed, only for a single. Corporate Amateurs Cricket Association coming down almost to the fag end of the first half of the tournament. 36 drives, well connected, but no runs out of it. Yes, as you rightly said, they've not just gone above 200. Yes, at the end of the 36th over. And they look set. Surely they look set to score anywhere between 230 to 200, around 230 runs. And that should make the match an interesting one.
So, or else the final match should be as good as that. You can't expect that the final match should be a good one, really interesting one. I think it's heading for that because 230, 240, a good enough score for any team here. And we'll have to wait for the opponent side to come in and whack the ball around. Let's see what they can go up to. They have to, beat the other side. And in order to do that, they'll have to go all out. And the way things are happening, the pitch is really behaving really well. Completely batting. And if it is batting, it will be very easy. I think it should be easy for the opponent side. But we'll have to wait for that. Oh, there's a run out. Yeah, I think that he's out. He just came out of his end for without any call from the other side. And he paid the penalty.
Bit of a misunderstanding there. The batsman laying the shot never actually wanted the run, but it was the non-striker who was very keen on that, but failed to come back on time. And there you see the good pick up by the bowler, and
Very close.
and I think the batsman has given him an out though. There we see the replay. Batsman just might have reached. Unfortunate for the batsman, at least from the replay. The umpire's decision stands, and the batsman coming back, walking disconsolate. Looking batsman.
There's no review here, so bad luck. Really bad luck.
Citibank being able to restrict Brac Bank to just about above 200. It was Firoz and Rizwan, and then Firoz with 63, Rizwan with 30. So the two major contributors. Two batsmen who've been pretty successful during the course of the tournament. And then bowl him. Manas once again amongst the wickets. Clean bowls. Tried to hit him over the top. But the ball hit timber. And Manas goes on to take regular wickets. He's already taken 4 wickets, 5 wickets. That's good going. And 5 wickets, as we say, is a good number. In any level of tournament, you're acknowledged as a bowler, as they say, when you take 5 wickets, you are there, recognized and reckoned as a wicket taker.
Yeah, we just hear that he's one of the best bowlers around here. He has quite a good number of wickets behind his name, and I think he's doing the same thing here as well today. The final match, he might become a man of the match again. We don't know yet, but he's got an opportunity. He's got a chance to do that. But anyway, only 4 overs left. Not even 4, 36.2 overs. That means the batsman now will have to go for all out. Go all out anyway. Manas comes down slightly short of length. Batsman pushes it, but no run. The score remains 206 for 8, and as I said, only 4 overs left, so they'll have to go all out now, and this is the opportunity. There he goes. He just swung, and he almost did it, but it came off from his hand, went for 4. Oh, it went for 6. That was a 6, yeah. Long on. It was a great shot, good shot. And now is the time they'll do the swing. They'll just swing with all their might.
The 2 sixes hit, one by Priyam, one by Papu. That was from the long on region that you saw. And that was a magnificent shot through the covers. And that's going to be 4 runs. The ball pitched up. The batsman making no mistake on that occasion. Driving it beautifully through the covers for 4. So that should do the batsman a great deal more of confidence as they need to score as many runs as they can, the dying stage of their innings, and try and get as many as they can. Defensive for a single. So they need to also keep the scoreboard rotating. 37 gone already. Brac Bank looking good, 217 for 8. Here we see Major Imroz along with Fahim and Rakibul Hassan. Major Imroz, as we know, is the brainchild and the mastermind of this entire tournament and the formation of this Corporate Amateur Cricket Association. Looks pretty busy and serious, as we can see.
Yeah, my old friend Rakibul Hassan. Still there, he's here for some time. over pitch balls or things like that, or way outside the off stump. Because this is the time when the bowlers always try to do something weird. I mean, sometimes they try to vary the pace, vary the swing, or not swing, vary everything to contain the runs. So he'll have to do the same thing. So let's just watch and see. Manush has got already 5 wickets, one more wicket, and he'll be the highest wicket taker in the tournament. 14 already. Oh, he's hit a huge hitter. Oh, he almost tried to stop it at 6. 6 took all over the boundary. And as a 6 is a good shot. And I think it's the boundary anyway. So I think this is the opportunity for them to hit out at everything that comes their way. That's what he's doing. Ball was on the off stump, and a perfect ball for a batsman to drive just like that. So it was mid wicket.
Raihan Mazumdar, 17 wickets, I'm told. 16 wickets, I'm told. The highest wicket taker of this tournament. Even Firoz Mahmood, the Brac Bank batsman, the tallest batsman, has also been amongst the wicket. So it would be interesting to see how the wicket plays in the afternoon. By the look of things, if you've seen Manas not getting too much of a chase, but not making life easy for the batsman. And should the Brac Bank have good enough bowlers, slow bowlers, they could make also life not too easy for the Citibank batsman. That was an opportunity missed. From bowling the 38th over, that probably would be one of his. Seventh over bowled by Priyam. He and Zahid, who opened the bowling, kept things on a tight leash initially. Drives. No run there. Well bowled. Citibank would try and restrict Brac Bank. Brac Bank, on the other hand, would try and hit just at about anything. And that should be basically their approach. They've got 2 more wickets and not too many balls to contend with. Tries to cut, misses, lucky not to get an edge. Priyam has been pretty tidy with his line and length. Has bowled within his limitations, has bowled concentrated more on the off stump. Hasn't gone for too many runs.
Well, the last ball coming up. Last ball of the innings. The swings completely misses. So there goes the opportunity he had. But the bowler bowled it really well. Very clever bowling. Went slightly outside the off stump and a slow one. And he just couldn't grapple. Batsman lost sight of the ball probably and they just couldn't connect. So there goes innings of Brac Bank Limited. 223 for 8. We expected 230, 240, but anyway, 223 is not bad. So let's see, 2 more overs left. Two more overs left. 38 overs, 223 is going to be 230, 240. Yeah. Zahir is coming back again from the southern end. Yeah. Setting his field now. Mid on, mid off. I mean, mid on, mid off. Slightly wider. Long off and long on. Slightly wide. Short one outside the off stump and he's cracked it towards extra cover. No run. One run. Just one. Hanging across.
Comes in between the umpires, chooses to bowl mostly from over the wicket. Has kept a tidy line and length, bowls short and cuts beautifully, only for a single. Zahid has not given away too many runs. His 5 overs has given away 27 runs and has done a good job for his bank. Portly figure. Zahid with a fast arm action, only for a single. Tries to heave him, didn't quite connect on that occasion. The batsman went to deep backward square leg. So they're trying to hit out at just about anything, and it's the bowler who's done a tidy job so far.
Now he's bowling. Oh, there's an opportunity for a run out, but it never happened. The bowler is trying to bowl fast and short ones so that the batsman cannot hit. But the thing is, the batsman is also on top. They're trying their best to hit it out of the ground, succeeding sometimes. The next one, again short one, swings. Batsman swings it hard but misses the ball completely. They exchange their places for 2 runs. No, just 1 run. Settle for 1. 1 to 2. 227 for 8 and 38 for 4 overs gone. I think in the end this is going to be a tight one. The whole situation is going towards that situation because 240 I think is going to be, and if it does, it'll be very, very interesting to see who really wins. Short one again, almost slightly short of length, but he hits it, swings it towards mid wicket. Just 1 run.
I just have a feeling that the second half of the match, the pitch might assist the spinners a little bit, the slower bowlers in particular. It might stop back, hold back, and would not make it very easy for the batsman to play shots. And unless until you're good in your horizontal strokes, it would be difficult to really force runs against the bowlers. 229 for 8. We are at the last over to be bowled by Citibank.
This is the last over. Very interesting over. Last over of the innings. Priyam coming back again. Trying to vary his pace a little bit. Trying to vary his length a little bit. And that's the only way to contain the batsman. Short one. But the batsman scooped it out. But, deep thought, man. Zahid tried his best, but he just couldn't come close to the ball at all. Very difficult because the ball was going behind his head, beyond his head, in fact. He went backwards, but couldn't catch it.
He tried to scoop on that occasion, the batsman. That's what you get when you watch too much of international cricket on television. You see all those fancy shots, and that's what the batsman tried on that occasion. Short, squares a wide. It's been called a wide. That's one of those very rare extras that Priyam has given. Priyam has been reasonably tidy. Looks to be in a little bit of a trouble. I think it's that strain that he's cut off on his run up, having a bit of a problem with his probably getting cramps, feeling a little dehydrated. Comes in with a very short run up this time. Appeals and is given out by the umpire. Tried to hit him over the top, but Priyam with his short run up did the job for his side. Looks tired. The batsman trying to hit him over the top, and as we can see, sound given out. Priyam finally being rewarded with a wicket. Brac bang 232 for 9.
Yeah, he just stopped the ball right in front of stumps, probably on the middle stump, and he was given out. Priyam is having problems with his legs, I guess. I hear that he had problems with his legs before. I think that's why he's reason why he's taking short run up. Back in. Hits him, but not that hard, just went to short mid wicket. Short extra cover. And, well, just one run. 233 for 9. 39 from 3 overs. 3 more balls left. Hits hard. Leave me alone. Just take one run. He had to be satisfied with one because the ball went quickly to him. Just one run. Priyam got 2 wickets, giving away 39 runs. He just missed the ball completely. But anyway, it changed places with the non-striker. 1 run added to the board. 234 for 9.
Citibank fans expecting a good contest, yeah? A good fight back from Citibank. And flicks him through mid-wicket, through square leg. In fact, backward of square leg. Only for a single. Well connected, it was a full toss. It ought to have been given the right treatment, but at the end of the 40th over, Brac Bank 236 for 9. Priyam walking back, a little hurt. I think it's his cramp. Needs to drink a lot of fluid now.
Well, to wrap it up, Brac Bank started off pretty well, but not that well. In the beginning, they were restricted, but slowly they opened up because as the pitches became easy, so the runs came easy. So now they've come down to 230. 239. Pretty respectable score, and we'll have to wait and see what the Citibank Limited comes up with. It will be a very interesting match. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you for now.
So at the end of the 40th over, Brac Bank 239 for 9, and Citibank walking back into the pavilion, the dugout. We're looking forward to changing this and making a good match of it. So during lunch, before we take off, I hope to see a good fight back from Citibank, who look all bright with their attire.
দেন না আপনি ক্যামেরা প্যান করেন Corporate Amateur Cricket Tournament 2020-21 T40 formatter final আজকে Brac Bank Limited versus Citibank Limited is the finals. Brac Bank Limited lost the toss, but 238 on the board. Enough or not? I have the captain and দুইজন top scorer আজকের. So we'll move to that. Rajiv bhai, first of all, not a bad total on the board. নাকি আরেকটু বেশি চেয়েছে?
260 would have been ideal. I guess we're 20 runs short, but it's a final game, pressure game. So 240 is a very good score as well.
260 plus, just like the semi-finals, huh? When he scored a ton, একটা century ছিল একটু
Right. Last match আমরা 267 করেছিলাম. So we at one stage 32 overs we were 192, so we were looking for a score above 260 plus, but this cricket, so 240 is a good score as well.
If I'm not wrong, 7 matches, 7 tosses lost. Match 1 lost, but 6টা তো win আছে. আজকে এটা কি we see them smiling.
আমি জানি না, it's head or tails 50-50 probability, but 7বারই টস করলাম। হ্যাঁ, but good thing is আমরা একটা গেম জাস্ট লস করেছি আর বাকি 6টা গেম জিতেছি, so hopefully 7th game we'll win as well.
মানে hopefully 7th game, hopefully this 7 proves to be lucky for you. So we lost, you wouldn't mind if you win it, but এই একটা লস কিন্তু Citibank এর সাথেই এসেছে, right? So আজকে মানে ফিল্ডিং এর সময় গেম প্ল্যানটাকে একটু বলা যাবে? I'm sure they're busy, so they're not going to listen to the live.
We'll stick to the basics. Actually, bowler যদি wicket is very flat, so if you bowl wicket to wicket, মানে run rate যদি একটু pressure match তো, so run rate যদি একটু বাড়াই দিতে পারি, I think then automatic wicket আমরা পাবো. So we'll stick to that.
আমার ছোট্ট আরেকটা কথা আছে আপনার সাথে, I'll come back to you on that. আমি ফিরোজ ভাইয়ের কাছে চলে যাই। One of the top scorers, আপনি এই টুর্নামেন্টে 2টা সেঞ্চুরির আগে সেমিফাইনালেও দলকে জিতিয়েছেন 89 করে, আজকেও একটা হাফ সেঞ্চুরি। আজকে কি আসলে শট মারাটা ডিফিকাল্ট হচ্ছিল নাকি উইকেট পড়ে যাওয়াতে একটু, নাকি ফাইনালসের প্রেসারটা কি হচ্ছিল মাঝখানে উইকেট?
ফাইনালের প্রেসার অলওয়েজ থাকবে, ফাইনাল ম্যাচে ফাইনালের প্রেসার থাকবে সেটা না, ওনাদের যে স্পিনাররা অনেক সুন্দর জায়গাতে বল করছে, আর এগুলা উইকেটে আসলে জায়গাটা প্রিফার করে, মানে ফ্ল্যাট উইকেট কিন্তু আপনি যদি জায়গায় জায়গায় করতে পারেন, ফিল্ডার অ্যাকর্ডিং টু ফিল্ডিং সাজিয়ে দিয়ে খুব সুন্দর বল করা যায়, চাইলেই ভালো বল করা যায়।
সো ক্রেডিট আপনি সিটিব্যাংকের বোলারদেরকে দিচ্ছেন।
অবশ্যই স্পিনাররা আসলে কোয়ালিটি, অনেক কোয়ালিটি।
ওকে, সো তারেক ভাইয়ের কাছে চলে আসি। তারেক ভাই লাস্টের দিকে ক্যামিওটা, দুর্দান্ত একটা ক্যামিও খেলেছেন, এক রানের জন্য নিজের হাফ সেঞ্চুরি মিস করেছেন, বাট এই যে হিট করছিলেন তখন মাথায় কি চলছিল, নিজে কিভাবে টার্গেট করছিলেন?
আমি আসলে ব্যক্তিগত রানের কোনো টার্গেট করতেছিলাম না, আমি চাচ্ছিলাম যে অ্যাটলিস্ট আমার টিমের টোটালটা যেন 250 বা 260 হয়, এটাই আমার টার্গেট ছিল। আনফরচুনেটলি আমি পারিনি, ব্যাড লাক। আমাদের 11 টাওয়ার ফিনিশিংটা ভালো হয়নি, বাট ওভারঅল আমি যেটা বলি আমাদের ফিনিশিংটা ভালো হয়েছে, যদিও 11 টাওয়ার ফিনিশিংটা আমাদের লাস্ট 2-3 ওভারটা ভালো হয়নি। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আমরা লাস্ট যে সিটিব্যাংকের সাথে যে গেমটা খেলেছি 235 ছিল, সেটা আমরা ক্রস করছি। ইনশাআল্লাহ আমরা এটাতে ফাইট দিব এবং ইজিলি আমরা জিতবো ইনশাআল্লাহ।
একটা জিনিস জানতে চাই, আপনাদের ক্যাপ্টেনের আজকে ফেয়ারওয়েল ম্যাচ, সো এখন ফিল্ডে নামবেন, ব্যাটিং এ আপনারা সর্বোচ্চটা দিয়েছেন, এবার ফিল্ডিং ইউনিট হিসেবে আপনারা কি করতে চান? ক্যাপ্টেন তো নির্দেশনা দিবে, বাট আপনাদের পরিকল্পনা বা ক্যাপ্টেনের জন্য কি করতে চান? টসেস আছে কিন্তু ট্রফিটা যদি নিয়ে যায়, ইউ উডন্ট মাইন্ড?
না, অবশ্যই উনি আমাদের আসলে আইডল, আমরা ওনাকে অনেক রেসপেক্ট করি। আমাদেরকে উনি যেভাবে মানে মনিটরিং করে বা আমাদের স্নেহ করে, হ্যাঁ আদর করে, এটা আসলে অন্যরকম। আর টসে যেটা বলবো, টসটা অলওয়েজ লাক, সেটা ক্যাপ্টেন শুধু লস করছে, ওনার লাকটাই খারাপ দিয়েছে বা আমাদের লাকটা খারাপ দিয়ে, ওনার লাক এটা না, টস তো উনি একা হারিনি, আমরা হচ্ছি, আমাদের লাক জড়িত। হ্যাঁ, তো ইনশাল্লাহ উনি আমাদের সাথে না খেললেও হয়তো আমাদের সাথে থাকবে।
ক্যাপ্টেন আসলে আমি ফার্স্ট টাইম আমি খেলছি, আসলে রাজীব ভাইয়ের সাথে পরিচয় ফার্স্ট টাইমে, মানে অ্যামেজিং ক্যাপ্টেন, আমার খুব ভালো লাগছে আমার ভাইকে। ইনশাআল্লাহ ভাইকে একটা ভালো ফেয়ারওয়েল দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করব ইনশাআল্লাহ।
আমি ক্যাপ্টেন, আসলে ফিল কিন্তু ওরা দুজনই চলে সবকিছু।
তাহলে আমি রাইট মানুষ চুজ করে আছি না? সো আজকে এই ফাইনাল ম্যাচটা জেতার জন্য হোয়াট ইজ গোইং টু বি ডিফারেন্ট দেন দ্য লাস্ট ম্যাচ এগেইনস্ট সিটিব্যাংক?
ডিফারেন্ট কিছু না, আমরা যেটা বললাম যে উইল ট্রাই টু স্টিক টু দ্য বেসিক্স। ফাইনাল তো ওদের অনেক প্রেসার থাকবে, সো রান রেটটা যদি একটু বাড়িয়ে দিতে পারি, দ্যাট ইজ আওয়ার টার্গেট। উইল বলারদের ডিরেকশন দেওয়া হবে টু বল উইকেট টু উইকেট, এন্ড উইকেটস উইল কাম অটোমেটিক্যালি।
Is playing for Brac Bank?
ডেফিনেটলি অনেক মিস করবো, দিস ইজ লাইক মাই ফ্যামিলি।
Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. অনেকক্ষণ আটকে রেখেছি, প্ল্যানিং করতে হবে, একটু রেস্ট নিয়ে উইল বি ব্যাক উইথ দ্য সেকেন্ড হাফ। আমাদের সাথেই থাকবেন।
ground কিন্তু. Good afternoon. Welcome back to the BKSP ground number 1. We're watching the finals of this very interesting event organized by the cricket amateur, the corporate amateur cricket association. In the final 40-40 over match, we've had the first part of the match completed. Scorecard take to Citibank winning the toss, inviting Brac to bat first. And just read out as we see the two batsmen going and joining the two umpires in the middle. Just read through the scorecard. Mir Mohammad Rizwan Chaudhry come in, scored 30 of 41 balls. Najmul Arif Pallab 5. 19 balls for Dr. Chaudhry 16. Firoz Mahmood, who has been the mainstay of the batting in most of the games of the tournament, he scored 63 of 58 balls. Badudoza Shohid Rajib scored 20. Mohammad Tariq Hussain 49. And then not much to write home about. Ahadul Islam Johnny for 3. Rasbir Ahmed 5. A good cameo in the end of 20 runs by Mohammad Shahidul Alam. Ariful got 8 and 2 for Saifur Rahman. That's it for the second innings. 239 is the target. Citibank, as I said earlier this morning, winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, inviting Brac. And the bowlers did reasonably well, I think. They're pretty happy with what they've achieved. Couple of wickets for Tanvir Haq Priyam, the pacer. 5 for 40. Brilliant by Manush Kumar Kundu. Manush bowled his score of 8 overs, just 40 runs. Excellent bowling and good support in the deep. Lot of good catching. A wicket for Zia Rahman Papu. Right, we're all set to go. We'll give you the details in a minute as we see this chase on now. Two umpires, SM Manju Rashid Kanchon and Mohammad Shah Alam. We're assisted here in the commentary box by Shakil Mahmood, our statsman. Daskir is the first bowler on view, tall guy, and we're all set to go. Well, nicely placed, lovely looking shot to start off the proceedings. The slant into that and found the gap in mid-wicket and helps himself to 4 runs to start off the innings. Good afternoon, Omar Khalid Rumi.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you too. Well, we start off with nice shot through the mid wicket. Fantastic. I mean, good one. Middle of the bat, middle of the ball completely. And it was a good thing going because the pitch, as we discussed before, pitch is going to behave for the batsman. So this is an opportunity for the batsman to go ahead with the shots they can really play. So this is the first one. First shot was good. So next one probably will be good. Next other shots would definitely be good.
Tall bowler, but doesn't really bowl that fast. He sort of ambles to the wicket. It's not a speedy run up to the wicket. Just ambles to the wicket and can use his height, maybe get in a little bit of extra bounce. There you see, just running and leisurely run. And a good half stop to that. No runs again. They started off with a bang with the boundary, but since then, a couple of balls have not been allowed, not really allowed the batsman to score. But this is an interesting score that has been posted. 5.97 is the initial asking rate. So, oh, it's an appeal as he tried to flick that ball away, but no response from the umpire. Possibly a leg by. Wait and see the signal. There it is. Confirmed.
Yeah, it was sort of bat and bat. It didn't connect with the bat. The bat really played the role. But in any case, for a single run, as we were discussing, asking rate is about 5.97, right? Almost 6 runs and over, which is very good. Very steep, but then, well, you never know. It all depends on the batsman.
They've got a left-right combination, so the field changes over. I'll give you the field. There's a deep third man, backward point, and there are two, a shortish, squarish third man and a backward point. And also just in front of the umpire at point, got a deep point at the boundary, a cover, and a wideish extra cover on the offside for the left-handed batsman. There's a mid-on, mid-wicket, and a fine leg on the onside. 6-3. Straight to the fielder.
Here, the bowler is trying to bowl on the stumps. He has to, because he knows if he varies his pace, varies his length, he'll be covered down to the boundary. So.
Well, once again, all credit to the bowler coming back after being hit away to the boundary for his first ball of his first over, and that is the over completed. It's 4 without loss. Correction, it should be 5 actually at the end of the first over. Graphics, score, Tikaran.
Well, suddenly seems that the chairs are empty. And the stand, the small stand there is. A lot of people probably went out for lunch. They'll be coming back within another 10, 15 minutes. So we'll wait for the people, because without the crowd, much of the entertainment is lost. So, of course, the crowd is sort of silent. Not the spectators you get in the stadium, things like that. But anyway, you always need them. There are some spectators still there by the side of the boundary line.
Interesting, Rumi, that the bowling was opened for Citibank by Saidul Tanvir Haq Priyam, and he's opened the batting also. Not often that you see the same guy opening the bowling and also opening the batting. A true all-rounder in every sense of the word. All right, we have the second over coming up now. Shubalok. And wow, take that! Disdainful shot struck over the top, but one bounce into the ropes.
Welcome relief for the batsman, though. Just opened up with that kind of boundary to boundary. An opening bowler, an opening batsman, he'll have to take some time to settle down.
Yeah, well, the first ball of the first over went for 4. The first ball from Shubalok's first over has gone for 4. Oh, tried to just wait for that ball. Played a shade earlier than he anticipated, looking for the gap in the covers, but finding the cover fielder.
Tried to steer it away, but couldn't make it because the bounce of the ball was not that high, so couldn't steer it.
Oh, beauty. Beating all ends up. Drew the batsman forward with that good leg delivery and just maybe nipped away ever so slightly and just past the edge of the bat.
Not much of a turn, but just outside the off stump, missing the edge of the bat. Outside the off stump, but he missed it out because his foot was not close to the ball.
No, that was shorter, and that enabled the batsman to just rock back on his back foot. Again, I thought there was an opportunity miss. There's such a huge gap between wideish mid-on or long-on and the deep mid-wicket fielder, who's almost a square of the... No, he's in deep mid-wicket position. There's a huge gap, and he played it straight to the fielder there. So, could have done better with that short pitch delivery. Just the single resulting. Brings in the left-handed batsman. Augments a change in the field. Short third man squarish third man, pretty close. Now that squarish third man going a little bit square, and they've got a fielder at point. So very heavy, those fielders on or behind the offside near the square area. Maybe they know the strength of the batsman is in that area. That's why they've got that area plugged.
What I feel is bowlers are trying to bowl on the off stump. That's the reason why fielders are all around the off stump, around off stump, over on the offside mostly. So this is going to be interesting. Not a catch, but he tried to drive it powerfully, but couldn't connect the ball. So the ball went straight down to the bowler. 10 for no loss. So 2 overs gone, 10 runs on the board, 5 runs in over still. They have to up it a little bit more than what their opponents did. We'll have to wait to see what they can do.
Tasker is going to continue. Second over. Getting down the leg side. Just got a bit of bat, maybe pads. We'll wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. Maybe a wide. It is a wide.
The bowler seems to be very tall. It's near 6. I don't think he's 6, but he's 5'9", 10 or something like that. He seems to be very impressive as a fast bowler. But it's coming off the pitch slightly medium pace. And the pitch is not helping the fast bowlers here. Pitch is sort of a half slow and half fast. I mean, somewhere in the middle. So the fast bowlers are not getting any help from the pitch. The batsman just prodded at it. The ball went down. Backward short leg. No, 1 run resulted.
As long as they ensure that the boundaries just dry out, the bowling unit won't be too disgruntled with their achievements. As we told you earlier, almost 6 runs and over the initial asking rate. They've got the runs on the board. It is for them to defend. Once again, accuracy has been his forte. Maybe a wide down the leg side when he's trying to bowl too straight. That is the problem when you're bowling fast, medium pace, whatever. Pace bowler, you try to keep the ball tight on the wickets. Just a little bit of deviation, it might go down the leg side and give it wide. Well, interesting. Yes and no. Don't want to run out at this early stage of the innings.
Good stop. Good stop at between mid-wicket and mid-on. And he virtually stopped off boundary, I guess. Well, back foot, straight down, to mid-off, no run. I think Dusty is bowling slightly on the short side. Not completely short, but short of length. But the pace bowler sometimes can get away with short ones. But on a pitch like this, if the batsman is clever enough, he can belt him over mid-wicket or towards square leg for 4 runs.
Nicely driven, but again, too straight and too close to the fielder at sort of deepish mid-off. It's been a good comeback after bowling that wide down the leg side, yielding 2 runs. He's only given 1 run off the bat so far. This is the last ball of the over to come. Kept the bowling very tight and accurate. He wants to finish well here. Well, as we said, he just gives a gift to the batsman. It's promptly dispatched to the boundary. Not a good finish to the over for the bowler, but for the batsman, he loves it.
And we're discussing here. Just a little variation. down the leg side. It shouldn't be on the down the leg side. Although on the off side, it's better that way because the batsman will have to go back and place his bat. But on down the leg side, he can easily belt to a square leg.
Never praise a cricketer in the middle. He'll do exactly the opposite. The very next ball. We're praising the accuracy of the bowling, and commentators curse. He bowls a long hop down the leg side for the batsman to put away as he pleases. Funny old game we keep on saying about cricket. Game of glorious uncertainties. Never know which way it's going to go. Interestingly poised. 3 overs done, 17 runs, no loss of wickets. Good start for the batting unit. Oh, interesting. We saw Manoj, I think, in the other team, is bowling a similar kind of loopy ball, enticing the batsman to go for the big shots. Will he fall for the trap? Will he fall for the bait?
Shubhalab, right arm off spinner, trying to loop the ball and trying to turn the ball away. Because if you're looping the ball, that means you're trying to turn it. But there is no turn on the pitch, as far as we can see, because pitch is playing sort of placid right now, and it will be very difficult. But even then, he's trying his best to contain the batsman. I have rapped on the pad, loud appeal, but umpire says no.
Just going back to that innings, Manoj got 5 wickets with a similar kind of bowling. You see, he didn't get too much turn, but what did the batsman in was the loop, the split second delay that it took for the bowler to come to you, for the ball to come to you, which is attempted here. Now, that deserves some punishment, and it's got exactly that. Can't bowl like that. Okay, as we see that boundary, we go down to who's downstairs with us? Shaman Roy. Let's go down and join him.
টার্গেট 238 সিটি ব্যাংকের জন্য এই মুহূর্তে ব্যাটিং করছে 23 ফর নো লস। সো ভাবলাম যে সিটি ব্যাংকার্সদের কিছু সিনিয়র ব্যাংকার্সদের সাথে কথা বলে ফেলি। ওয়াই আর দে পার্টিসিপেটিং ইন দিস টুর্নামেন্ট? ইটস এ কর্পোরেট অ্যামেচার টুর্নামেন্ট, আমরা জানি, অ্যান্ড তাদের জন্য এই টুর্নামেন্টে জেতা কতটা গুরুত্বপূর্ণ সেটা জেনে নেব। আসসালামু আলাইকুম, আপনার নামটা প্লিজ?
আমার নাম কামরুল, আমি সিটি ব্যাংকে কাজ করি এসএমইতে। খেলা মানেই জিততে হবে, আমি মনে করি, সেটা অ্যামেচার টুর্নামেন্ট হোক, প্রফেশনাল লিগ হোক। আর আমরা ব্যাংক হিসাবে খুব প্যাশনেট অন দি ক্রিকেট। সো আমরা অনেক সময় দিই আমাদের প্লেয়াররা তাদের দৈনন্দিন কাজের পরেও উইকেন্ডগুলো একদম ফ্যামিলির সাথে না দিয়ে মাঠে পড়ে থাকে। আমরা বেটার টিম, উই ডিজার্ভ টু উইন।
বেটার টিম ডিজার্ভ টু উইন আগে থেকেই বলে দিয়েছেন, এবং ফ্যামিলির সাথে সময় না দিয়ে একটা জিনিস উনি মেনশন করেছেন, সেই টপিকটাতে আমি আসবো। আমাদের সাথে আরেকজন গেস্ট আছেন, ওনার পরিচয়টা জেনে নিচ্ছি।
হ্যালো, আমি অরূপ। আমি সিটি ব্যাংকের রিটেল ব্যাংকিং ডিভিশনে কাজ করি। প্রথমে বলবো যে এই ধরনের একটি আয়োজন, এরকম শীতের একটি সকালে এত চমৎকার একটি পরিবেশে যারা আয়োজন করেছেন, কর্পোরেট অ্যামেচার ক্রিকেট অ্যাসোসিয়েশন, তাদেরকে সিটি ব্যাংকের তরফ থেকে আন্তরিক ধন্যবাদ এ ধরনের একটি সুন্দর আয়োজন করার জন্য। আর খেলা তো সকাল থেকেই দেখছি, খুব চমৎকার খেলা হচ্ছে, খুব পার একটা টার্গেট, 240 টার্গেট। সিটি ব্যাংক ব্যাটিং করছে এই মুহূর্তে, মোমেন্টামটা তাদের দিকে। আমরা চাই এই মোমেন্টামটা তারা ধরে রাখুক, সো দ্যাট দে ক্যান উইন। সবার জন্যই শুভকামনা।
নিশ্চয়ই শুভকামনা সবার জন্য। এখন শুভকামনাটা বাড়তি হয়ে যাবে যদি আপনারা জিতে যান। প্লাস যেটা বলছিলেন আপনি, যে পরিবারকে সময় না দিয়েও, ঠিক আছে, একটা হচ্ছে অফিস, তখন পরিবারের সবাই যে হ্যাঁ খালি অফিস অফিস, আপনাদের ক্ষেত্রে হয়তো বলে আবার সিনিয়র্স হয়ে আপনাদের বাকিদের মোতায়েন করতে হবে। আবার খেলার বেলায় আসে, তো আপনাদের একজন প্লেয়ারের গতকালকে বোধহয় গায়ে হলুদ ছিল, আজকে বিয়ে। তো তার কমিটমেন্টটা নিয়ে, মানে ব্যাংকের প্রতি এবং খেলার প্রতি, সেটা নিয়ে যদি কিছু বলেন।
হ্যাটস অফ টু দ্যাট ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল, যে যার কালকে হলুদ হয়েছে, রাতে হলুদ শেষ করে সকালে এসে অর্ধেক খেলা খেলেছে এবং ঠিক নামাজের আগে সে চলে গিয়েছে, বিকজ তাকে বর হিসাবে যেতে হবে বিয়েতে। এইটা আসলে এই ডিসক্রিপশনটাই এনাফ, স্যাক্রিফাইস অ্যান্ড কমিটমেন্ট ব্যাংকের প্রতি কতখানি। সবচেয়ে ইম্পর্টেন্ট, আমাদের ব্যাংকে আমরা খুব লম্বা সময় ধরে কাজ করি, এবং এই করোনার ভিতরেও আমাদের কিন্তু আসলে সবাইকে কাজ করতে হয়েছে, বিকজ আমাদের গ্রাহকের সুবিধাটা সবচেয়ে আগে দেখতে হয়। এইটার পরেও আমরা যে একটা দিন দেড়টা দিন সময় পাই দৈনন্দিন কাজ করার জন্য, অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেটিভ বাসার কাজ করার জন্য, সেটাকেও স্যাক্রিফাইস করে এই প্লেয়ারগুলো সারাদিন মাঠে পড়ে থাকে। সো ইট ইজ এ সুপ্রিম কমিটমেন্ট টু দি ক্রিকেট, টু দ্য ব্যাংক অলসো। আমি এই সুযোগে মেজর ইমপ্রোজ এবং তার অন্যদেরকে ধন্যবাদ জানাই ফর ম্যানেজিং দিস সর্ট অফ টুর্নামেন্ট। থ্যাংক ইউ।
ডেফিনেটলি আই হোপ যে যিনি ভাবে ছুটি নিয়েছেন ওনার ফ্যামিলি এন্ড মানে ওনার হবু বউ বা বউ হয়ে গেছেন, আই হোপ শি ইজ ওকে, থ্যাঙ্কস টু দ্য ফ্যামিলি, এন্ড আই হোপ উনি ফার্দার পার্সোনাল রিজনস এর জন্য ছুটি পাবেন কিনা। বলবে যে ও তখন তো বলা হয়েছে ও খেলার জন্য তো খেলেছিলেন। বেস্ট অফ লাক উইথ দ্যাট, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ। ওভার ব্যাক টু দ্য কমবক্স।
Okay, we've seen the fall of the first wicket. Priyam just trying to drive a ball, getting an outside edge and a good catch taken. That sort of fly slip gully position. Interesting position that, but it worked for the bowling unit. So the first wicket goes down at 23. Saidul Tanveer Haq Priyam back in the hut. The skipper comes in. Arifur Rahman, Rossi, the skipper, comes in as number 3. An interesting position to come in at. Now, with the fall of that wicket, Rumi, there will be just that little bit of pressure on the newcomer.
Oh yeah, there will be a little bit of pressure, of course. Just newcomer, and he'll have to try and settle down quickly, as quick as possible, because he cannot spend so much time. Because 40 overs, it'll just come, just like that. So he'll have to keep on pressing the bowlers from now on. Singles and twos, and then the one that will come, obviously, for a 4 or 6. So we'll have to wait for that, but from the beginning, singles and twos.
The opposing captain did well. Now, let's see what Arifur Rahman, Rossi can do for his team. Nothing to get panicky about. Just, I must say, it's very, very clever fielding position. If you get a chance to look at the field for the new batsman, no slips. There's a sort of gully, deepish gully. There's a point, and there's a cover, all pretty close to each other. And it's in that gully region that the catch was taken. So if they've done their homework well, knows what the bowler is able to do, maybe angle that, and there's still that fielder at squarish gully. Nicely behind that.
Well, set a field, but you have to bowl there, because if you set a field for one batsman and it's on the off stump, then the fielders will be placed on the offside, most of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 fielders on the offside. So he'll have to settle down from the off stump and beyond off stump. Maybe slightly outside off stump. That's what he's doing. Deep third man, there's one fielder, picks it up, throws it back, 1 run. 24 for 1. 4.5 was gone.
Just after information about the semi-final match. Citibank playing the CACT All-Stars. It's the Cadet College. No, the CACT, the organizing committee team. So they chased 205. And Mesbah and Rossi, the skipper, they were the mainstay of the innings. So it's a lot resting on the captain. Now, that's a wide hike. Lucky that the ball didn't get an edge. Wicket taking over completed. 5 overs done. It's 24 for 1. Time for Ishtiaq and Shomanoy.
Steady beginning by Citibank that can watchful. It's only the fall of Mesbah, who's out caught. And Priyam, the opening bowler, who's also batting for Citibank as an opening batsman, will try and give the team a good start. The sun has become a little warmer now, and with the heat onto the wicket, I presume that there's going to be a little bit of the surface is going to soften up a bit and might assist the spinners. So we'll have to look and see what the bowling composition of Brac Bank is like.
Trying to vary it up a bit, change of pace, slow down the run rate of the Citibank Limited. Full toss, worked away on the onside. Fielder from mid wicket has to come. Easy single, not pushing for the second run, rather taking it easy. They are off to a flyer in comparison to the Brac Bank Limited. They had to rebuild their innings, they had regular interval of wickets. The challenge is different for the Citibank.
United will probably try and preserve their energy and try and continue to stay there at the wicket and try and at least work out on the singles. That they cannot afford to miss out. And that ball that was played for a single ought to have been a four. It was a full toss give, but not fully accepted by the batsman on that occasion. Left arm spinner. Kamal going over the wicket. We've seen quite a lot of left armers. Brac Bank and seeing Citibank. All the way taken and heaved in over mid wicket for six. It's a brilliant shot right on the slot. And the batsman obliged.
Brilliantly played by Mesbah, waiting for it. They have their patience, they have their understanding, the confidence, playing according to the merit of the ball. Hit it over mid wicket for a big six. And right on, a fielder has been placed at deep mid wicket.
Cuts. But no single there. And Mesbah has been in prolific form. If you know, he's already knocked up 100 and he's got more, about 50, 550s to boot. So he's the man in form. And a lot will depend on him for as far as Citibank's chase is concerned.
Straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over. 31 for 1 after 6, Citibank. Coming back to Mesbah Al-Islam, scored 78 of 80 balls with 5 fours and 3 sixes in the semi-finals. Match-winning knock for the team. And exactly why, when we were saying that the first delivery of this over could have been a boundary, they could have pushed for the second run, but they have that confidence, particularly when one batsman is on form, they are banking on that. On the other hand, Brac Bank would be looking for wickets, and particularly of Mesbah. If they can send him back to the dugout, sometimes one gets two.
If you are Mesbah, stocky batsman can pack a punch. You did see that huge six that he hit.
Captain,
That's a single, that was an edge on that occasion. Mesbah didn't know much about it. As the ball got the edge of the bat, and went for a single. We have amongst us the comedy box, the illustrious banker Salim Arif Hussain, who himself used to be quite a cricketer. He used to open the batting, if I'm not mistaken. He'll bear me out. He had a very good opening partner in Nagib, and Nagib and Salim were two of the very formidable opening batsmen who compared during their days.
Looking for a quick single, throw, direct hit. Could have been trouble. But yes, interesting information. Some people think that bankers can be boring. That life of 9 to 5 with the suit tie up and on. Yet, if you're a player, you carry on as well.
Yes, cricket has to be in your blood. It's something that you eat, sleep, and drink cricket. And the bankers, if you've seen throughout the day, that despite the long hours that they put in, uh, the camaraderie that they've shown among themselves, the spirit, and of course the cricketing sense, last but not the least. And I'm very impressed with the overall out cricket, the batting, the bowling, the fielding. That was another huge shot by Mesbah, but that's 4 runs through mid wicket. That's Arif. Brilliant shot there. That takes Citibank to 37.
Was in the slot, outside off stump, doesn't matter, not much footwork. Hand-eye coordination at its best. Cow corner. There's the corner the skipper chose. One bounce for 4. How is the bowler going to come back? Sensible batting, not trying anything extra. The keepers up to the stumps, giving the batsman second thoughts whether to go down the wicket or not, as the pace is not too much. Often in such fields, the batsman can opt the option of using his feet.
Hammers that straight back past the bowler for 4. And it's a well struck shot by the captain, skipper of Citibank, Arifur Rahman. It fetches 4 runs and takes Citibank to 40 runs. They're maintaining a good run rate. They're keeping up the momentum. And to score to chase a total of 239, that's exactly what they need to do.
Cut away, point fielder up to the mark, using his right hand to stop the ball. Definitely, if beat the fielder, would have gone for another boundary. Raifur Rahman, also man in form, scored 43 of 73 balls in the last match in the semi-finals. That's the over, by the way. 41 for 1 of 7 Citibank.
The 8th over in progress. Citibank looking good. 41, but they've already lost a wicket. It's a chase that they're going to give it all. That's the managing director of Brac Bank, Mr. Salim Arif Hussain, watching very intently, hoping that his bank, Brac Bank, should be the victors today. But it's going to be a good match, and that's what is expected. And all kudos to the Corporate Amateurs Cricket Association, who've been very successful in organizing this tournament. That's Ravi Mashraf and Salim Arif Hussain putting on that mask, being protective. A good single there.
So such a motivating factor when the MD of your bank himself is here to cheer up for the team. True spirit of the game, I believe. Definitely a motivating factor for the players, the employees to perform and maybe even get a wicket, which is very crucial at the moment for Brac Bank Limited.
You've got to give all credit to the Corporate Amateur Cricket Association to continuously organize these tournaments and having all these corporate organizations participating in this tournament in a true spirit. And it's not just the game that they play in good spirit, and they are able to uh, show their skills. And we have already been entertained by these bankers, and they have done no harm to their credentials as skillful cricketers.
Undoubtedly, undoubtedly. Each of the teams having lost only one match, making their way into the finals. The final, the big stage is all set. 237 on the board, 238 to chase. The battle is on, and all the credit goes to Corporate Amateur Cricket Association (CACA) for organizing the 10th edition. Not a matter of joke. To keep on continuing. Consistency in this case is very crucial. So that the teams and the fans also look forward to coming back each year.
And as you can see, the crowd is still filtering in, and they've been supporting this tournament with a very mere participation. It's not just the bankers who have been here, but also crowd from different. Even though BKSP, as we all know, is very secured in terms of their of the entry is restricted, and during this pandemic, obviously they have no other choice but to keep it restricted. But a healthy participation, nevertheless.
Flicked on the pads this time. Very quiet over. Good bowling by Cypher. Single to end the over. Citibank 44 for 1 after 8. The brain behind the tournament, Major Imroz Ahmed, standing there on the left of your screen with some guests. It does take a lot of effort. Behind you can see all the wires, the TV, the screen, the monitor, all the effort that goes in. Yes, you're watching us live from the YouTube channel of CACT and also the Facebook channel through Facebook Live. But the effort is no less. A lot of effort that goes in. A lot of them are not in front of the screen. And again, going back to that topic, the 10th edition of this T40 tournament, 4th edition of the T20 tournament also successfully completed. And especially in such challenging times, to keep on going, keep on organizing, encouraging the teams to come and play. And we were also discussing this in the first innings, that particularly when the world faced such a challenge, and even us going through a lockdown, it does take a lot of mental stress, mental impact on mental health, basically. So these initiatives are great measures for that.
Obviously, it's the challenge that you take and continuously keep on organizing such tournament, and they've been blessed with the support of BKSP, which we all know has these state-of-the-art facilities and magnificent surroundings and the ambience that is prevalent here, and the CACA, as we call it, have done full justice to all the facilities that is available to them. And we have a fantastic match up ahead. Citibank trying to make a a match of it, and I'm sure it's going to go down the wire.
Looks like it. Slowing down the pace of the game. Making the batsman think whether to take a risk or not.
To pounce on anything that's in the slot. It's important for them to stay there, and the advantage that Brac Bank have is they have quite a lot of spinners at their disposal, slow bowlers who would be effective, I think, on this type of a wicket.
Outside edge, one drop, two short, third man. Could have been in danger. Mesbah Islam, one of the top scorers of this tournament. 473 runs with a highest of 112 before this match. Is still on the top. Still on the top. And continuing to do so. Appeal. Massive appeal. Trying to intimidate the batsman a bit. Well, umpire denied, umpire's call is called. 45 for 1 after 9, Citibank.
The previous over was a weighing over by Kamal. Kept the batsman quiet. The batsman looking around. Still the right off spin around the wicket. Bowls. The left hand, right hand combination for Citibank will give the bowlers a wee bit, a thing or two to think about as to the line and length, and that's an advantage for any batsman. That's take away, try to take a run, but the non-striker sends him back. They're maintaining a good run rate up until now. They need to rotate the strike in order to keep the momentum going.
Good tight bowling. By Saif, bowling a maiden in the previous over. The first maiden of the day, in fact. And the block hole nicely put away. It was an easy single. Not going for any risk, and particularly referring back to that single. Captain Arifur Rahman not willing to take any risk. Not willing to give away an easy breakthrough. In no mood to gift a wicket to Brac Bank Limited. Good tight bowling again, trying to force something out of the extra. Force the batsman to do something extra.
We have a pretty interesting statistic here, given by our Citibank colleague. We told that Misbah has already scored 487 runs with a phenomenal average of 97.4. So, quite a batsman, isn't he?
Got away, fielder there at point. Dot ball to end the over. That's the 10th. 46 for 1, Citibank, after their 10 overs.
There's a shift in the commentary box. The evergreen Shamim Ashraf and Omar Khalid Rumi take over.
ওনাদের 10 ওভারে ছিল 35, 10 ওভারে ছিল 35, এদের 10 ওভারে 46, এক উইকেট এক উইকেট।
ভাই কানেকশন চলে গেছে bowler. Kamal, Kamal Hussain. Kamal Hussain is going to come and bowl the next over. Last over was a maiden from him. It's very rare to see maidens in this format of the game when the batsmen are intent on scoring runs, and they're going at a decent rate of knots because scored 45 in 46 in 10 overs compared to 35 for the Brac Bank side when they batted. So both had lost a wicket at that point in time. Oh, that's nice. But there is some protection in the deep, sweeping in the covers and restricting the batsman to a single.
Compared to the first 5 overs, second 5 overs was very, sort of come down. I mean, it should have been otherwise, but it's not. I don't know why the scoring rate has come down. But I guess short one and pulled it over mid wicket, straight down to the fielder.
It deserved to be punished, but instead of punishing it, he just hit it down the throat of Tashkir at mid-wicket, and he had no problems in catching that one. Really, that wasn't the delivery that you should have got out to. It should have been hit away for runs.
That's what he tried. But it didn't matter. I mean, it didn't go up that long because probably it didn't hit the sweet end of the bat, I guess. But anyway, but the thing is now 47 for 2. It'll be over rate. I mean, rate will be slow. It has already slowed down.
And you know, Rumi Rossi was the mainstay of the batting. You see the new batsman coming in. And you'd expected the captain to be a little more responsible in his shot selection. Unfortunately, he got out to a loose delivery, which deserved to be punished. But that is the funny game that we talk about cricket. Most unexpected things happen against the run of play.
It is happening, I guess. I'm not sure, but I think it's just going the other way because we expected this team to go easy, but it's not. Suddenly, something is wrong. I guess the bowlers bowling well, pretty good, but the batsmen, they're not that up to that. I mean, they should force the pace of bowling, but it's not happening right now. Pitch is really as good as the batsmen really want, but it's just happening otherwise.
Well, Kamal Hussain successful in his second over. Third over his ball. In the second over was a maiden, and he's got a wicket in his third over. Excellent bowling. He'll be pretty happy. He'll have his tail up now. Trying to get another quick one. One gets two. We hear sometimes being said. So that's an added bit of pressure for the new batsman. Turjo is the new batsman in. Saidul Islam Turjo is on strike. Just some people standing behind. They want because it's changed his angle. The side screen has to be removed. Ensure that the batsman gets clear sight of the ball coming from the fingers of the bowler. Pretty big side screen there. Being eased into position. There you see. Batsman happy, we can carry on.
He sort of pushed, and the ball rolled down to the extra cover. No run there. But what we see now here is 5 fielders in the offside.
Now, respect for the bowling. This has been absolutely top class from Kamal. Kamal Hussain has been meticulous. He got a wicket with a loose, possibly the only loose delivery he's bowled in this over. That's fetched him a wicket. Once again, just playing the ball to its merit. Dot ball to finish a wicket taking over. 11 done. It's 47 for 2.
They're bowling pretty good. Very tight. Very, very tight. That's why one loose ball, even then, went straight down to the fielder. But from now on, it will be very difficult now because 11 overs gone and 47 runs, 4 runs and over. They will have to move faster now, from now on. But at this moment, the batsman has to settle himself down, and to do that, he'll have to take time. He just cannot push right away.
Well, it's going to be Mesbah now. Mesbah Islam on strike. Shafir Rahman coming in. Just using the depth of the crease. It's good to detect the length of the ball early so you can just adjust your stroke. On this occasion, it's just leaning back, using the depth and just pushing it slowly. Not in a rush. It's good to see you've got to, once a wicket falls, you've got to ensure that you get used to your new partner, get your calling right, get your understanding right, him to get in the feel of things. Makes it easier to build up a partnership. New batsman now taking his first ball. Oh, he has to reach for that. Gets a bit of the toe end and opens his account with a single.
I don't understand. I mean, from the morning till now, all I see is bowling is sort of different. I mean, they're always all the bowlers are bowling slightly short and short of length. Even the spinners come in bowling fast and short. I think they just want to contain the batsman. That's the reason why they're not even trying to purchase the wicket of the batsman. You loop it down, and you get a 4 runs. Okay, all right, but then you get a wicket. Even in T20, even in 50 overs game, you got to do that. If you don't do that, you won't get a wicket. And unless you don't get a wicket, if you come down all by yourself, then you'll be cornered. I mean, a batsman will take the runs away as easy as can be.
Oh, that's sloppy. Very sloppy. Even in this amateur format of the game, I think you should have stopped that. Gave away that single to take the total up to the 50 mark now. 50 for 2 with that drive and the misfield. Just can't afford to ease the pressure in the field. You know, help the bowler. He'll be very disappointed. You see once again, in 2 minds. That kind of length that you're talking about. Yes, the batsman not quite sure whether to go forward, whether to come back. In the process, he has to check his shot. Oh, that's down the leg side, another wide.
Just varying his line, in fact, and that's why the ball went down the leg side. He's trying to entice the batsman a little bit, but at the same time, very tidy, because they are tight so far. And field position is something so different as well. When the right-hand batsman is batting, I found that right now, all the four fielders on the leg side, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fielders. It's okay. But when the left-hand batsman is coming on, bowler is having 5 fielders on the offside. But you have to bowl to that field, because if you don't bowl to that field, the runs will automatically lose out. Twelve overs gone, and 52 for 2. Pretty nifty, I guess. Not very quick. 52 in 12 overs mean 4 point something, 4.6. So it'll be an upheaval dusk pretty soon.
Actually, Rumi, the Brac Bank got their 50 in 13.2 overs. So Citibank is going a little faster in rate. They have been up ahead of the Brac Bank scoring till this point in time. So it's not anything difficult. They're not creating pressure for themselves by falling behind. They're just nosing ahead all the time, has kept their noses ahead. Well, the big appeal, a lot of yelling, but no response.
Yeah, as you said, yeah. I mean, their run rate wise is okay. But the thing is, when they were batting, they were sort of very, very slow in the beginning. And but the rate really began to grow very fast after 15 overs. If they don't do it right now, don't try to up it, then they'll fall down.
So once again, just playing, I think, to just get used to Kamal's bowling here. Shots sometimes unorthodox, maybe not out of the copybook, but you can't expect copybook, classical, orthodox cricketing shots from amateur players. I think they've done well so far with the type of batting we've seen in the first innings also. Some batsmen have been pretty good playing genuine shots like that to good deliveries. That's good to see. They've not really been callous about their approach. They've been respecting the good deliveries, play the ball to its merit. That's good to see. Oh, it's way up forward. I don't know about the angle of that ball. Not interesting the umpire. No response to that appeal.
Way down the leg side, I guess. Outside the off stump. Well, outside the off stump. So the umpire was not interested because ball was going, because this guy is bowling left arm spinners. This time he just tried to push hard towards mid wicket, no run. Kamal again. Bowling his left arm spin. Or down the leg side. And a huge hit. Huge hit. Has gone all over the top.
What about that? Just swimmed round. It was short in length, down the leg side. All he did, look at this. Thank you very much. I'll take that. I'll blast it away. I'll put it over the top for the maximum. Easy as they come. You can't. Just one loose delivery. It was immediately punished to finish the over. 13 done, 59 for 2.
Going up. Going up. But then if the wickets fall, then it will be a different thing again. But that's what cricket is all about. But in the end, the team that wins, because they can really push it hard. And second time batting is always hard. Always hard because, the target is there and you follow the target, chase the target. Chasing is very difficult sometimes. If you don't build partnership, then you had it. So here, I think they need a big partnership here from now on. If you don't get the partnership, they will fall behind.
Well, just past the edge there. Good delivery once again. Batsman playing for the turn, which did not come. It was the arm ball, kept on holding its line and beat the edge of the bat. Yeah, just run rate, asking rate, required run rate from 5.97 has gone up to 6.68 now. So, got to keep an eye on that. But a couple of big hits and they'll be back within that range. Still got it under control, the batting unit.
Saifur Rahman, bowling his right arm spinners. Or good, beautiful drive, but very slow and ball going down to mid off. We just single 60 runs on the board, losing 2. As I said, they have to build a partnership here. Already 14 over going, so they'll have to go slow, whatever that comes their way. They will take it easy and then play according to the merit of the ball. Only then they can achieve the target. Overpitched, couldn't drive it very hard, and the ball rolled down to mid off. Just single resulted of 61 for 2. I can see some crowds now. They'll come back and sitting down there, very silent, watching patiently. Good crowd anyway. Tried to cut it, but couldn't manage to put it to the sweet side of the bat. So it went down to point and no run resulted.
This has been excellent bowling. Once again beating the bat for the second time in this over. Great over from Saifur comes to an end. Completes the 14th over, 61 for 2. There's been a good comeback with the ball. There you see once again drawing the batsman out, beating the edge of the bat. I've got a faint touch on second occasion in that over. So Saifur and Kamal bowling 2 good overs back to back. Has just managed to put the pressure on the batters at the moment, and still nothing to worry about. 13 runs or 14 runs the partnership worth so far. Fledgling partnership, but one that needs to consolidate itself to ensure that the target they're chasing is more comfortably reached. Don't want to lose a wicket now. I think if you compare the two teams after 14 overs, I'll ask our statsman, Mr. Shakila Mahmood, to tell me. Sorry? 57 was the score for Brac Bank, 61 for Citibank. So just 4 runs in it. It's virtually, neck and neck. So not much of a difference. So nicely poised. It's going to be an interesting finish to this final match. Been enjoyed here in the lovely sunshine at the Bangladesh Qureshi Cup Pratishthan here in Savar. A lovely day with the whole area is so nice to look at. Lots of trees. Of course, you've got the hostels of the students of the BKSP to the left, and to the right there are other facilities. Wonderful cafeteria. We had a very good breakfast this morning, Rumi and I. We came overnight last night, and we're not going to mention how long it took us to come from Dhaka.
We had 4.5 hours in a car.
Didn't want to mention that, Rumi. Don't frighten people. But people who came this morning, Ishtiaq, came this morning, he did it only in 1 hour. So that's what it normally should take. Shaman and I came on a different route yesterday. Left after us, came before us. Naughty boy.
Anyway, we enjoyed. We enjoyed because we had to enjoy. We have to enjoy anyway. Oh yes, friends to catch up, but catch up. Lots of other things, ideas, stories, and all that. Old stories. It was good.
Feroz is the bowler now. Just wide enough. That's the positioning of the shot. Just played it a shade late. It would have preferred to meet the ball earlier and find the gap in the covers. That's a no ball. So, the signal from the umpire. For what reason was the overstepping? Maybe we get a look at that. There is the signal for the free hit. It came a little late. I was waiting for that. But he was waiting for something else. The umpire eventually signaled the free hit. Now, what is the batsman going to do? Can change the field because the batsman had changed over. So he's allowed to change the field. If the batsman had not changed over during that no ball, they wouldn't be allowed to do that. Oh dear.
Very cleverly done. Slightly, just no ball. So the bowler didn't take a chance. He just bowled a short one. Slightly way out to the off stump. The batsman swung as hard as possible, but he just couldn't connect the ball. So if he could, probably would have flown down to either third man or maybe to mid wicket. But anyway, it didn't matter. 6-3 for 2, 14.1 overs gone. This time he just pushed at it, off stump. Ball went down to short third man. No run here.
Interesting. If we can have a look, maybe we get a chance to see the no ball about 3 balls back. I don't think it'll be possible to show you. We're wondering why the no ball was given. Anyway, we carry on. Firoz has done well. Just containment at the moment is the intention. Is bowling to his field. We're talking always about some unorthodox field placing. Even now, the gully and the backward point very close to each other. Just to the right of picture, just out of picture. And he's bowling to that line, which is good to see. And there, once again, look at that. Excellent bowling. And all the batsman can do is just play to one of those two fielders.
It's just exactly bowling to his field. That's good. But we'll have to see how long he can just continue that. Well, if he can continue that, batsman would be pegged down. Let's just wait and see. But in the meantime, I think the scoring rate has slowed down a bit. From now on, they'll have to push it. No run there. There was a chance of run out, but nothing happened.
You see, even that delivery, even when he bowled the ball a little short of length, he knew that the line was so accurate that the batsman did not have a chance to free his arms. And once he's forced to play defensive shot, the ball's gone to that cover fielder. It's excellent so far. And another good delivery to finish an excellent over. 15 done. It's 63 for 2. Shawan Noy, HDR coming in.
Mesbon 26 continuing with his rich vein of form. He's the man Citibank will look to continue and take the game away from Brac Bank. He needs to be there along with Tujo, giving him a good support. Brac Bank have been quite neat and tidy as far as their bowling is concerned. They've restricted Citibank to only 63. They've just about 4 runs and over, which is good going as far as Brac Bank is concerned.
It's 63 for 2 after 15, whereas Brac Bank were 60 for 3 after 15. So the graph, if the snakes were there, one in purple and one in red, they would be pretty much close to each other. But 1 wicket less for the Citibank guys, and particularly with someone like Mesbah. In form, in the crease, quick single. Could have been in danger if the throw hit the wickets directly, but it didn't. It's a good single.
It's been even Stevens up until now. It's been good bowling changes, good accurate bowling, complemented by the fielding. And of course, the wicket helping in the sense that it's not giving the bowler a great deal of purchase, but it's not helping the batsman to play the strokes freely.
And the black hole, put away, easy single again, and they wouldn't mind that. Neither of the teams are bothered by the singles, trying to try out the boundaries, the Brac Bank team here, and waiting for something to happen against the run of play.
They have wickets in hand, but it's at some stage they'll need to accelerate, and at some stage that's a lovely looking shot there of his pads to whitish mid wicket for a single. They're keeping their scoreboard moving, but as I'm saying, at some stage they'll need to accelerate and go for the big hits, and it's against the spinners will give them that opportunity, and it's up to the fielding side to take whatever chances that come their way.
Absolutely. As of now, they're playing it safe, choosing the grounded shots, taking run a ball, another single to end the over. 67 for 2, Citibank after 16.
There's a mid-pitch conference going on between the two batsmen. They're probably trying to work out as to the strategy. Is something that the batsmen need. I think it's the cap. They need to change the helmet. There's not a great deal of need for helmets when the spinners are bowling.
Maybe something's wrong with the present helmet. No reason to compromise when you can opt for an extra helmet. You have options, go for the helmet. Nothing should be distracting the batsman while he's facing and concentrating on the deliveries. First wicket fell at 23. The fifth over, that was of Priyam. Second was of Mohammad Rossi, the skipper. On the 11th over, when the score was 47. As of now, there's 67 for 2. Saidul Santujo seems to be playing the sheet anchor role. 6 runs off his 23 balls. Extremely important to build partnerships even in this format of the game, even at this level, be it amateur or what. Very important to complement each other. That's what they're doing. As mentioned, Turjo only 6 runs of 23 balls, yet an important role, with Mesbah, the man in form, 28 of 35.
Feroz, the prolific batsman for Brac Bank, is coming from the northern end, beat the batsman straight up. Straight, easy action. Slow, medium pacer. Tallish kind of a player. Very elegant batsman. Easy run up to the wicket. Bowls, and he was beaten. All ends up. Lucky there, didn't hit the wicket. Didn't hit the wicket. Gives him 2 runs. It's the runs that matters from wherever it comes.
Undoubtedly, beat the batsman, beat the wickets, beat the wicket keeper. Some runs for the batting team. Not biased though. Keeper standing up to the stumps. An edge, very difficult to carry. When you're up in front of the wickets, played very late. There's a fielder there. Backward point. Dot ball again.
See, it's the ball that's coming a bit late off the wicket, and as a result, it's not very easy for the batsman to play straight, play the forcing shots, and having to play the horizontal shot. That was beaten. Beaten all ends up to Joe on that occasion.
The ball is, the deliveries are holding back a little whenever you're thinking of going to the front foot and hit with full follow through, with full force of the bat, and all of a sudden the ball is holding back. Puts the batsman in 2 minds. Very important to be patient and see the ball through late. Very difficult to time the ball in such circumstances.
It's a well spread out field, and the 2 fielders backward of point. That's exactly where the captain has set his field with his bowler, and the batsman, knowing that the batsman will have to play, wait for the ball and play, and as a result, most of the shots are going towards that region. And that's a shot that has been lifted, and a diving effort there, a good effort, a difficult chance. Tujo, lucky on that occasion.
As you rightly pointed out, the backward point fielders are there. But this fielder in particular with the effort, was the meet on. And the bowlers bowling in the slot, full length deliveries, challenging the batsman to hit lofted shots, maybe take the challenge to hit it over the mid-on fielder. This time he tried to go straighter, did not time it. There was a top edge. Good effort by the fielder, but couldn't take it. It's the end of the over. 70 for 2, Citibank, after 17 overs. We do have a match in our hands. Corporate Amateur Cricket Tournament organized by Corporate Amateur Cricket Association. Fantastic initiative. This is the 10th edition of the T40 format. Hosting it is BKSP. This is ground one. Wonderful atmosphere. And even more so, that the corporates, the financial institutions, telecommunication companies, all are participating. Batsman beaten. Keeper couldn't take it. Half-hearted appeal.
Well, they should make the most out of that missed chance that Rahane dropped. A difficult catch though. A brilliant diving effort. To going on the back foot. So it's the slow bowlers that are doing the job for Brac Bank. And as long as they can continue to keep them restricted, good for them.
Playing late yet again, trying to place the ball for a single. Sent back by the non-striker. Straight to the fielder who's the skipper. Rajiv there. This is farewell match for Brac Bank Limited. Would surely want to end with a win, with the trophy.
Done a job pretty good so far. The bowler not exactly fighting his deliveries. Well spread outfield. There's a long on. So they prepared for the big shots. That's a back foot drive, cover drive. A bit of a fumble there by the fielder in the deep. Allows the batsman to cross over for 2. The batsmen need to take the singles, need to convert the singles into doubles. The boundaries have run dry. That's another shot on the onside. Long on, fielder picks it up. Only for a single. So after the 18th over, it's 73 for 2.
The finals of the T40 tournament between Brac Bank Limited and Citibank Limited. Corporate Amateur Cricket Tournament organized by CACT. Watching us live from CACT's official Facebook page and also their YouTube channel. Sure you're enjoying the match. We do have a match in our hands. The target is 238 for Citibank Limited. 8 wickets in hand with 73 runs on board. As of now, it seems pretty easy for the two batsmen in the crease. Easy singles and doubles. Something's got to give. It's about time.
Magnificent shot over the top. Straight to the fielder, but he fumbles, and that's 4. That's a sloppy bit of a fielding by the fielder. The long off region, and that's what the team needs right now. They need to carve out some boundaries. Then he slips. That was kind of clumsy out there. The Firoz looks hapless, looks a little dejected. That shouldn't have been a 4, but a good shot nevertheless by the batsman.
Amateurish rather. Justifies this being a corporate amateur tournament. Not accounting for the swerve of the ball. Getting carried away, running too far.
But there haven't too many instances where you have seen these lapses where you can really say that they're out and out amateurs. No, I think it's their enthusiasm and it's their spirit that they've demonstrated which deserves kudos, I'm sure.
Surely, hats off to these guys. While I was taking interviews, even of the seniors of Citibank, they're not willing to compromise at all, and especially as we are aware that one of them has left the ground for his wedding. বিয়ে করতে চলে গেছে. So he came for the match, played the first innings, and the bride's waiting for him. I hope he goes there a hero, and I hope it's worth it. If the team wins, it's surely going to be.
Well, for dear life, yes, it's got to go to this dear wife.
Well, I hope he gets his due leave. Would be a smart one if he applies for that for the honeymoon period, while letting things calm down all over the world due to COVID. The pandemic loosens up a bit, the vaccines are out and everything, and then probably he can apply for the leave. Look, I played for the finals. I'm working for you guys. That's all right. I'm worried about that a bit because the company might be like, hey, you can leave your wedding and come play, so you should work as well.
And that's an edge, an outside edge for a single. But the least he can expect is his team winning the match and giving him a gift, and nothing better than that. I'm pretty sure that that's what would make him the happiest.
Well, according to some sources, a cake was sent to his place last night so that he could request his in-laws. It was a gentle and very courteous request from the fellow colleagues by sending a cake to let him play. I don't know what the conditions or what the clause of this agreement was with his better half, but I think it's all truce. And it's all worth it if this team wins. 78 for 2 after 19, Citibank Limited. Slow from one end, and Firoz with his fast deliveries from the other.
That's an appeal, but it's a wide, and all the umpire, in fact, says it is touched, is grazed his pads. The replay tried to flick it, but the umpire appealed, but in vain for a catcher caught behind. And this time he cuts, only for a single.
He's off to 18 of 43, Saidul Islam Turjo. Only one boundary. Strike rate around the 40s, complementing Mesbah, who's at 28 of 35. Just makes me question if he's taking too much time to loosen up. It's about time he hits a few boundaries or converts the singles into doubles, especially with 160 required on the board. I hope he's not putting too much pressure on his partner here.
They've kept the wickets intact. That's something that's also important. If you're changing the score of 239, the initial stages where you are a bit watchful, and in the process, you tend to make things a little slow. But keeping wickets in hand is something that might help them later on when they go on to accelerate.
For sure. Fielders on their toes, not allowing the singles here. Another dot ball. Batsman refereeing. Turjo saying that we need to take these singles. Nicely worked away for another single. Will they try for the second? No. Should be happy with the single to end the over.
Where they look a little amateurish, I would say, is in the way in which they are unable to convert the ones into twos. The first push that they need to take to come back for the second that's something that's missing, and that's what actually makes them look a little amateur.
Straight back to the bowler. And that's the call for drinks. Citibank 81 for 2 after 20 overs. 238 is the target for them to win the championship. 158 required. This is the halfway mark. So another 20 overs remaining. 158 is what the Citibank team needs with 8 wickets in hand. Wickets are required for the Brac Bank team. This is the final of the 10th edition of the T40 tournament, CACT, organized by CACA. We're going to take a short break as well. And after the break, it's going to be a change in the comm box as well. The veterans, Mr. Shami Ashraf Chaudhry and Omar Khalid Rumi, will be here.
Welcome back. We're about to start proceedings after the drinks interval. Halfway through the innings, they've still got some work to do. The Citibank team got to go at almost 8 runs per over from now on. They started off at 5.97, but made it a little difficult for themselves in getting bogged down. Got to get a move on early, and the intentions are clear. I think they've been told during the break that try and be a little proactive, try and take the attack to the bowlers, get as many runs quickly as you can. The saving grace here, Rumi, is that they've lost only 2 wickets. So they've got wickets in hand, and you never know. It's like a 20-over match from now on, and all to play for.
They were told to go for it, but you'll have to take calculated risk. Whereas if too much risk will take you down somewhere else. So 82 for 2, 20 overs gone, 4 runs and over right now, falling back. But from now on, they'll have to push anyway. As I said, risk should be calculated, but there has to be risk. Oh, he tried to whack it, but take the outer edge of the bat and went down to deep third man. Okay. Down here, Shamanna probably is ready to take an interview.
সো সময় আমি আমার সাথে এই মুহূর্তে এই যে টুর্নামেন্টটার উপভোগ করছেন এটার যে অর্গানাইজিং যে বডিটা আছে CACA কর্পোরেট অ্যামেচার ক্রিকেট অ্যাসোসিয়েশন তার প্রেসিডেন্ট রিটায়ার্ড মেজর ইমরোজ আহমেদ উনি আছেন হি ইজ দ্য ব্রেইন হি ইজ দ্য হার্ড ওয়ার্ক হি ইজ দ্য মেইন সোর্স অফ এনার্জি বিহাইন্ড দিস টুর্নামেন্ট সো তার থেকেই শুনি যেহেতু এই যে 40 ওভার ফরম্যাটের যে ফাইনালটা আজকে হচ্ছে এটার আজকে 10th এডিশন সো 10ম আসর সো এমন না যে প্রথম দ্বিতীয় তৃতীয় 10 বছর ধরে 10টা আসর করা কতটা ডিফিকাল্ট
সত্যিকার অর্থে জার্নি ওয়াজ ভেরি টাফ বাট ইট ওয়াজ মেড ইজি বাই দি ইসি দ্যাট আই হ্যাভ আমার সহযোগী আছে আমাদের সেক্রেটারি সাজ্জাদ সে গ্রামীণ ফোনে আগে চাকরি করতে এখন অন্য আরেক জায়গায় চাকরি করছেন আমার সহযোগী আছে ট্রেজারার ইশতিয়াক যে আমাদের এই টাকা পয়সার সমস্ত ছোটোখাটো অঙ্ক যাই আমাদের আছে সেটার হিসাব রাখে আমার সাথে আছে আমার 2 ছেলে যারা অস্ট্রেলিয়া থেকে এই ফেসবুক অ্যান্ড সোশ্যাল মিডিয়া অ্যান্ড অল দি কাভারেজ দে কমপ্লিটস ইফাজ এবং ইশরাক দুজনেই কাজ করে সো আমরা এই একটা ছোট্ট টিমে এখন কাজ করছি এর আগে আমাদের সাথে আরও কিছু আমাদের সহযোগী ছিল তারা যে কোনো কারণেই হোক ব্যস্ততার কারণেই হোক যে কোনো কারণেই হোক তারা এখন আমাদের সাথে নাই বাট আমরা এটাকে এখনও ধরে রেখেছি গত 10 বছর ধরে তো 10 বছরে যদি আমি বলি সমন্বয়ে যে আমরা বাধা বিপত্তি অনেক পেরিয়েছি সবচেয়ে চ্যালেঞ্জিং ওয়াজ যখন হরতাল চলতো যখন গোলমাল হতো রাস্তায় কিভাবে খেলবো না কিভাবে অ্যারেঞ্জ করবো এটা ছিল সবচেয়ে ঝামেলা বাট এই ঝামেলাগুলো আমরা ট্যাকেল করতে পেরেছি কিছু লোকের সহযোগিতায় সর্বপ্রথম যদি আমি বলি যে কাদের সহযোগিতা সবচেয়ে বেশি পেয়েছি তাহলে আমাকে বলতে হবে যে বিকেএসপি অথরিটি তারা আনকন্ডিশনালি ফর লাস্ট 10 years দে হ্যাভ গিভেন আস দি সাপোর্ট এবং এই সাপোর্টের জন্য আমি আন্তরিকভাবে তাদের কাছে কৃতজ্ঞ আমি যত কৃতজ্ঞতাই তাদের কাছে প্রকাশ করি আমার মনে হয় এটা আমাদের কম হবে তাদেরকে প্রকাশ করা বাধা বিপত্তি যাই হোক ওনারা সবসময় আমাদের পাশে দাঁড়িয়েছেন বর্তমান ডিজি যিনি আছেন ব্রিগেডিয়ার এখানে যিনি আছেন দায়িত্বে সেও কিন্তু সাংঘাতিকভাবে খেলাধুলা পেট্রোনাইজ করে এবং আমাদেরকে সহযোগিতা করে সো আমি বলবো সার্বিকভাবে আজকে যদি মূল্যায়ন করতে যাই আমি বলবো আমরা যেই উদ্দেশ্যটা তৈরি করেছিলাম যে যারা ভালো ক্রিকেট খেলতেন এক সময় বাট কর্পোরেট ওয়ার্ল্ডের কর্মব্যস্ততার জন্য তারা ক্রিকেট খেলতে পারছেন না এখন তাদেরকে একটা প্ল্যাটফর্ম দেওয়া সবাই জন্য যাতে তারা প্রিপেয়ার্ড হতে পারে তারা খেলার জন্য প্রস্তুত হয়ে তারা খেলতে পারে এনজয় করতে পারে এবং যতদিন সম্ভব তারা এটা খেলুক তবে এটার জন্য কৃতজ্ঞতা আমার স্বীকার করতেই হয় কর্পোরেট অফিসগুলো যারা খেলছেন কিছু টেলিকম অফিস আছেন গ্রামীণ ফোন রবি কিছু ব্যাংক আছেন যারা আমাদের সাথে আজকে ফাইনালি খেলছে 2টা ব্যাংক সিটি ব্যাংক এবং ব্র্যাক ব্যাংক এবং ব্র্যাক ব্যাংক ওয়ান অফ দি পায়োনিয়ার টিম আমাদের সাথে গত 8 বছর ধরে আছে 8টা টুর্নামেন্ট খেলেছে তো স্বাভাবিকভাবে বলবো আমি আজকে মনে করি আমরা বেশ খানিকটা সাফল্য পেয়েছি সমন্বয় তবে ভবিষ্যতে বেশ কিছু প্ল্যান আছে যে এই প্ল্যাটফর্মেই আমরা দেশের ক্রিকেটের জন্য আমরা কিছু করতে পারি কিনা সেটা নিয়ে আমরা একটু চিন্তা ভাবনা করছি এবং সবাই সহযোগিতা যদি পাই আমি মনে করি যে আমরা দেশের ক্রিকেটের জন্য কিছুটা কন্ট্রিবিউট করতে পারবো। কারণ আজকে যে উৎসাহ উদ্দীপনা দেখছি ম্যানেজমেন্টের ব্যাংকের, ওনারা কিন্তু আসলে সত্যিকার অর্থে দে আর ভেরি গুড পিপুল টু বি অ্যাসোসিয়েটেড উইথ স্পোর্টস অ্যান্ড স্পেশালি ফর দি ক্রিকেট। সো যে কোনো খেলার জন্যই ওনারা এগিয়ে আসতে চায়, বাট একটা সুস্থ পরিবেশ চায়, সুস্থ মানসিকতা চায়, আন্তরিকতা চায়। আমরা এটা দেবার চেষ্টা করছি। আমাদের কোনো ব্যবসায়িক কোনো উদ্দেশ্য নাই। আমরা আজ পর্যন্ত এই 10 বছরে, গত 8 বছর 9 বছর ধরে আমরা কোনো স্পন্সর নিই নাই। আমি ধন্যবাদ দিতে চাই আমাদের এইবারের স্পন্সর আকাশ টিভি ডিটিএইচকে। তারা এগিয়ে এসছেন আমাদেরকে স্পন্সর করা। দে আর ওয়ান অফ দি পায়োনিয়ার লিডিং কোম্পানিজ যারা স্পোর্টসকে পেট্রোনাইজ করছেন। সাংঘাতিকভাবে তাদের কাছে আমরা কৃতজ্ঞ, এবং তারা ভবিষ্যতেও এরকম সবাইকে প্রমোট করবেন এইটাই আশা করব। এবং এখন থেকে হয়তো আমরা আর একটু বড় আকারে করব, এবং করার জন্য হয়তোবা কিছু আর্থিক সহযোগিতা আমাদের প্রয়োজন হবে। তখন হয়তোবা আমরা কিছু স্পন্সরের দ্বারস্থ হব। যদি পাই খুবই ভালো, আমরা আরও একটু সুন্দর করে করতে পারি। কোনো অপচয় না, যেটা প্রয়োজন সেই প্রয়োজনটাই শুধু করতে চাই, এবং আমরা সবাই সাথে তখন থাকতে চাই।
নিশ্চয়ই নিশ্চয়ই একটু জানতে চাই যে 10 বছর আগে যখন শুরু করেছিলেন তখন কি ভেবেছিলেন যে 10 বছর পরে এখানে দাঁড়িয়ে এতগুলো ফরম্যাট হবে, এভাবে এত জমজমাট করে এই পরিবেশে, এই সুষ্ঠু পরিবেশে, এরকম একটা কালারফুল আমেজ, যেখানে একটা পিকনিক ভাব আছে, ফ্যামিলিজ এবং সবাই কলিগস নিয়ে আসছে, খেলাটা উপভোগ করছে, অনেকে দেখছে এখন এই মুহূর্তে, প্রচার চলছে, এটা এই জায়গায় আসবে কিনা? এবং আপনি বলছেন যে ভবিষ্যতে এটাকে আরেকটু পরিবর্তন, আরেকটু বড় পরিসরে নেওয়ার ইচ্ছে বা পরিকল্পনা আছে, সেটা কি সেটাও জানতে চাই। এবং 10 বছর আগে কি ভেবেছিলেন যে আজকে এখানে দাঁড়িয়ে কথাগুলো বলবেন, সেটা জানতে চাই।
সত্যিকার অর্থে স্বপ্ন তো ছিলই, বাস্তবতাটা অনেক সময় দুঃস্বপ্নে পরিণত হয় অনেক সময়। বাট লাকিলি আমরা আসলে সুন্দরভাবে স্বপ্নটাকে বাস্তবায়নের পক্ষে চলে যাচ্ছি অলমোস্ট। কিছুটা বাস্তবায়ন হচ্ছে। আজকে সাংঘাতিক ভাল লাগছে যে আমরা এই পর্যন্ত আসতে পেরেছি, লোকজনকে মাঠে টেনে আনতে পেরেছি এই প্যান্ডেমিকের ভিতরে। আমার মনে হয় বাংলাদেশে যতগুলো ক্রিকেট সুযোগের মধ্যে ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিজের ক্রিকেট বাদ দিয়ে এখন আমাদের ক্রিকেটটা হ্যাজ বিন কোয়াইট ফোকাস ইন দি মিডিয়া অ্যান্ড অন্য অন্য জায়গায়, এবং মিডিয়ারও অনেকে আছেন যারা আমাদেরকে সাহায্য করেন। সো সব মিলিয়ে আমি বলবো এখনও সম্পূর্ণ স্বপ্ন বাস্তবায়ন হয় নাই। আমাদের আরও কিছু আছে, যেরকম আমরা যেদিন দেখব যে আমাদের এই খেলাটা টেলিভিশনগুলো টেলিকাস্ট করছে, এই খেলাটাতে অন্যান্য সংস্থাগুলো এগিয়ে আসছেন কর্পোরেট ওয়ার্ল্ডের প্লেয়ারদেরকে সাপোর্ট দেওয়ার জন্য। এখন কিছুটা বিক্ষিপ্তভাবে হলেও কিছু কিছু কর্পোরেট অফিস তারা ভালো ভালো প্লেয়ারকে রিক্রুট করছে তাদের এমপ্লয়ি হিসেবে, নট এজ এ প্লেয়ার বাট অ্যাজ এ প্রফেশনালস। এটা একটা গুড সাইন, এবং এটা মোবিলাইজ করার জন্য আমরা ছোট্ট অল্প একটু ক্রেডিট নিতেই পারি, কারণ আমরা এটা চোখের সামনে দেখিয়েছি যে আপনাদের টিমটা যদি করেন, তারা যদি খেলে, এটা ওভারঅল আপনাদের অফিস কাঠামোতেও একটা মোরাল ফ্যাক্টরস, এবং এটা টিম বিল্ডিং, একটা টিম স্পিরিট যে তৈরি হয়, এটা করতে পারে। ওনারা এটা জানেন, বাট বাস্তবায়ন বাংলাদেশে করা সম্ভব কিনা ওনারা জানতেন না, হয়তো বা বিবেচনায় নেন নেই। এখন ওনারা নেওয়া শুরু করেছেন, তারা এখন প্লেয়ারদেরকে জায়গা দিচ্ছে। আমি মনে করি শুধু ক্রিকেট না, it can be football, it can be hockey, it can be basketball, anything. A nation plays sports is always very sporty, এবং অনেক সুস্থ মনের অধিকারী লোকজন হয়। আমরা চেষ্টা করছি, হয়তোবা বাস্তব করতে পারবো, জানি না, বয়স অনেক হয়ে গেছে। এই বয়সে কতটুক পর্যন্ত নিতে পারবো জানি না ও সমন্বয়, বাট নেক্সট জেনারেশন রেখে যাচ্ছি। আমার ছেলেরা আছে, আমার সাথে যারা আমাদের অনুজ আছেন, তারা আগিয়ে নেবেন। যদি নেয় তাহলে হয়তো বা উপরে বসে দেখে খুশি হব যে আমরা এটা করে গেছিলাম, অন্যরা টেনে নিচ্ছে। এইটাই সার্থকতা, আর কিছু না।
Well, এতটুকু বলতে চাই, I think they already are, and you know they are already there and they will be following your footsteps. And personally আমার মনে হয় যে ক্রিকেট লাভার্সদের পক্ষ থেকে, যারা কর্পোরেট অফিস গোয়িং আছে, এবং আমার পক্ষ থেকে, I think thanks to you from the bottom of my heart and to CACA এরকম উদ্যোগ রাখার জন্য। ওই যে একটা কথা বললেন আপনি, যে যারা একসময় ভালো খেলতো বা খেলার ইচ্ছে ছিল, নানা কারণে, হ্যাঁ জীবনের কারণে চাকরি করতে হয়, কাজ করতে হয়, ঠিক আছে, খেলা বুঝি ছেড়ে দিলাম একদম না, ঠিক আছে, তাদের জন্য একটা প্ল্যাটফর্ম হয়েছে, এবং তাদের জন্য এই যে কর্পোরেটদেরকেও ভাবানো, এইচআরদেরকেও ভাবানোর জন্য এরকম কিছু প্লেয়ার্স যদি আমাদের এমপ্লয়ি লিস্টে থাকে, সেটাও ভালো। ফ্যান্টাস্টিক ইনিশিয়েটিভ, থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ, এন্ড আই হোপ ইউ নো CACA গেটস বিগার এন্ড ইভেন মোর সাকসেসফুল।
থ্যাংক ইউ সমন্বয়। আমি ধন্যবাদ দিতে চাই, এই সুযোগে কথা বলার আর সুযোগ হবে কিনা জানি না। কমেন্ট্রি বক্সে যারা আছেন, দ্য লিজেন্ডস, শামীম আশরাফ চৌধুরী, ওমর খালেদ রুমি আর ইশতিয়াক আহমেদ, সাথে আমাদের নতুন প্রজন্মের তুমি, এবং আমরা রিয়েলি প্রাউড অফ ইউ দ্যাট ইউ আর ফলোইং দেয়ার ফুড স্টেপস, এবং আশা করি তোমাদের মতন আরও অনেক তরুণ এগিয়ে আসবে এই প্রফেশনটাকে। এইটাকে আমাদের জীবন চালানোর প্রফেশন হিসেবে না ধরেও যদি আমরা জাস্ট এ হবি হিসাবেও ধরি, তাইলেও কিন্তু অনেক নতুন জেনারেশন সামনে আসবে এবং আমরা উই নিড এ ওয়ার্ল্ড ক্লাস কমেন্ট্রেটার, উই নিড ওয়ার্ল্ড ক্লাস আম্পায়ার, উই নিড ওয়ার্ল্ড ক্লাস এভরিথিং। সো এটা আমাদেরকে পেট্রোনাইজ করতে হবে, না করলে এরা সাহস পাবে না আসার জন্য। সো থ্যাংক ইউ ফর ইয়োর সাপোর্ট। এবং আমি যখন তোমাদেরকে রিকোয়েস্ট করলাম, শামীম ভাইয়ের উত্তর ছিল তুমি রিকোয়েস্ট করেছো আমি রিফিউজ করতে পারি। দ্যাট ওয়াজ এ গ্রেট কমপ্লিমেন্ট ফর মি অ্যান্ড আই ফিল সো গুড। সেম ইজ দি রুমি ভাই, ইউ নো হি ইজ 70+, অ্যান্ড ওনারা এখনো এত এজাইল, এত ভালো মানুষ। তুমি দেখো রকিবুল ভাই ইজ দ্য সেম এজ, ওনাকে বলেছি হি হ্যাজ অ্যাকসেপ্টেড মাই ইনভাইটেশন এজ এ চিফ গেস্ট। ববি ভাইকে দেখো চলে আসছেন। দেয়ার আর আদার ফিউ ক্রিকেট লাভার্স যাদেরকে যখনই এই কর্পোরেট অ্যামেচার ক্রিকেটের সাথে ডেকেছি, দে অল বিং অ্যাসোসিয়েটেড, তারা কোনোদিন জিজ্ঞেস করে নেই কোথায় যাচ্ছি, কেন যাচ্ছি, কি ক্রিকেট, ওকে চলো স্পোর্টস চলো, উই আর দেয়ার। সো এইটা আমার মনে হয় নতুন প্রজন্মের জন্য একটা বিরাট বড় ইন্সপিরেশন, যে এই লোকগুলো এইভাবে করেছে, আমরা ওনাদের থেকে আরেকটু বেটার করতে পারি কিনা। অ্যান্ড দেয়ার লাইজ দি সাকসেস ফর দি বাংলাদেশ টিম। ইনশাল্লাহ হবে, আই এম ভেরি হোপফুল। এবং উই হ্যাভ গট লট অফ গুড সোলস, গুড কি বলবো, গুড মাইন্ডস, অ্যান্ড উই ক্যান অল put our best and do the best. Thank you, Shaman.
অ্যাবসলিউটলি, থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ।
Thank you.
থ্যাংক ইউ অ্যান্ড থ্যাংকস ফর দ্য অপরচুনিটি, এটা আমার জায়গা থেকে। অ্যান্ড থ্যাংকস টু দ্য কমবক্স, ইটস মাই প্রিভিলেজ, আসলেই আমার সৌভাগ্য যাদের কাছে এখন ফেরত চলে যাচ্ছি, টু বি ইন দ্য কমবক্স উইথ সাচ লেজেন্ডস অ্যান্ড ভেটারান্স, এবং তাদের থেকে অনেক কিছু শিখতে পেরে। ওভার টু দ্য কমবক্স।
No, it's too personal a matter. Let me just.
Yes, Citibank on 95 for 23 overs. Pretty good going right at the moment. And the partnership is being built slowly. Partnership probably is about 48-run partnership. Marsum is on 37, 2 to 23. So pretty good going. If they can continue for some more few overs, you never know, they can double the score.
Well, it could go either way. Mishawan is the new bowler in Mahbubur Rashid. No, I'm sorry. Shawan is Shahidul Alam Shawan. I just feel that they got to ensure that from now on, every over yields at least 8 runs. Otherwise, it's going to go over the 10 mark and it's going to be a pressure building. But at the same time, talking about this partnership, as you were, Rumi, I think they look comfortable. If one of these guys stay till the end, they'll possibly make it. And I understand from a statistician that Mesbah can be very explosive at during the death overs. So if he's in the middle, the chance for Citibank going over the target is very bright.
You know, Mesbah, talking about Mesbah, he's been excruciatingly well. Excruciatingly well. Why? Because I heard the story about him. Centuries and many runs behind him. So I guess if he stays there as Shamim says, you never know.
Well, that was too close to cut. He was very fortunate. He was very cramped for space. Eventually got a better bat to it. So fortunate runs. Just a short while back we saw a shot of the prizes that they're playing for, the magnificent trophies and other goodies that the players are going to get. There you go. Those are the magnificent trophies. That's nice. Even in an amateur tournament, look at the wonderful prizes that the players are going to get. Champion, runners-up, I'm sure, the man of the match, the man of the tournament. So lots to play for. And that's up in the air. Fielder lining up and missing it. Oh my goodness.
That was a huge miss. Huge miss. Because if you'd have got that ball, batsman gone back to pavilion, it would have been better for this guys. But anyway, maybe it'll come again. It was a huge hit. I mean, the ball went up in the air, probably not coming down. But when it did, it went straight to the fielder. But anyway,
The bowler very disappointed, understandably. Rizwan was the culprit. Ball was in the air, but even at this level, in this amateur format of the game, supposed to take it. Look at him. He's done the hard work, and suddenly he realizes that the ball is going away from him. It's not directly underneath to cup his hands. And that could have been a big wicket. And even this one, that was pretty close to. Because Mesbah is looking very threatening.
well, now he'll look for runs, so he'll go all over. The thing is, he missed the catch because he missed the flight of the ball. Missed just the flight of the ball, he missed it completely. And that's why he just couldn't cup it. That's the reason he left, it's spilled out. But anyway, 99 for 2 now. Still a chance, still a possibility, but his possibility is narrowing down. 24 overs gone, 16 more overs left. And asking rate is somewhat
96 balls there.
96 balls, 140 runs. So to get, getting steeper and steeper. Well, you never know. Even then, if Misbah is still there, Misbah is still there, and he can carry the baton on his shoulder.
Fifteen runs only is given away. Mesbah gets a run of the first ball. Quick run taken. Mesbah কত? তালি দিচ্ছে সবাই. The 100 comes up with that run for Citibank. So something for the supporters to cheer about.
Here 100 comes up in 24 overs. Cheering from the crowd, like we can hear. Very nice. 24 overs, 100 runs, 4 runs per over. Not very good at the moment. He cracks through mid wicket, 4 runs. 4 runs all the way. This is a good shot. Good shot. Overpitched ball, overpitched delivery, and he just whacked it.
Well, Saidul Islam Turja is joining in the fun now, isn't he? He's realized that they've got to get a move on. And what a lovely looking shot that is. No chance for the fielders. Pressure on the bowler. 5 runs of the first 2 balls. There he goes. Up in the air. Now it might fall into safe areas. Yes. Falls into no man's land. Lucky, very lucky.
He's going for it. Both the batsmen are at it. But if it is too risky, and they should go the way they were going. That's what I feel. But at the moment they're under pressure because almost 25th over is running, and the score is 105. They'll have to score another 140 runs, approximately. Cuts him and drives. In fact, it was a drive and cut in between. Went straight square on the wicket. Went to the cover region. 1 run. 106 for 2. Well, this is going to be interesting anyway. In a way, it will be interesting, but it will tilt it towards one team. Let's see which team. Oh, it's a huge hit. He just timed it pretty well. Went all the way to the boundary, deep, mid off.
What a lovely way to finish the over. A very expensive over. 11 runs coming from that over. Exactly what they needed. Look at that. Just made room for himself, and the placement was perfect. 13 runs coming from that over so far. So 1 more delivery to go. So 6 and 7 before 13. We thought it had fallen inside, but it had gone over. So that was the maximum. 13. How is he going to finish it? Well, placing it nicely. This is good cricket. Getting a single and getting the strike and completing a very, very lucrative over for Citibank. After 25, it's 113 for 2.
Very stiff going. 25 overs gone. Now let's see what the batting side do. They'll definitely try to force it again. It all depends. But the bowlers are not doing that bad as well. The bowlers are bowling pretty well, very tight. But even then, the last over, they gave over 13 runs. But it has to happen sometimes. One of these overs always 126 runs in 90 balls. Well, that's pretty still going anyway.
I don't think so, Rumi. It's not steep. In this day and age of 2020 cricket, I think it's quite achievable, particularly because they've got 8 wickets in hand. They don't have to worry about the wickets. They can throw caution to the wind. They can take a few risks, and they can go for the big shots. But they prefer that this pair, actually, not this pair on screen, the pair in the middle, the batters, will possibly get them over the target, at least near the target. An appeal, pleading to the umpire, but still waiting. He's down on his knees. Please, umpire, give it out, we need a wicket badly.
Do something, give us a wicket. That's what the pleading anyway. Well, that was great anyway. Well, it's getting interesting. But then 113, 25 overs gone. Oh, good shot, but it went straight to the fielder, deep extra cover. Just 1 run. And this is not going good. Whatever. They'll have to go 8 runs per over right now. And it'll take a lot of extra pressure.
Look, now they've got to get a good over in, the bowlers. Shawn is the bowler. They went for 14 runs previous over. They've got to ensure this one doesn't go for too many runs. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Oh dear. It's just pressure getting to the bowler, trying to bowl it wide of the batsman, realizing that the batsman, if it's in their zone, they're going to go for it. Tries to bowl it wide, it goes too far away. Good thing that the wicketkeeper went across and stopped it. Oh, yes, and now a chance of a run out. Maybe this is what they need, and they've got it. Huge mistake in the middle. Huge misunderstanding. Maybe, is this the turning point of the game?
Well, maybe that it is. It is the turning point of the game because he was the guy who was just taking it down to something, taking it down to the win-win situation. But look at that. It was a bad mistake. I mean, he shouldn't have gone out of the crease. But then it had to happen because under pressure. Under pressure, anything can happen under pressure. So this is exactly what happened under pressure. And if he's run out, 153, and the new batsman will take some time to set down. It will take some time to score. So, well, we're back to square one. Back to square one. 25.3 overs. 115 for 3.
Well, they needed a wicket, and this is what happened. Huge misunderstanding. Actually, the ball went straight to the fielder. It was Mesbah who actually went for the run. His partner did not call him for the run. And all he could do is send him back. Unfortunately, he couldn't regain his ground. Not a manner in which he'll be too happy in getting out, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. That's the way cricket is. It has funny ways of surprising people in the middle. I'm sure with the mainstay of the innings back in the hut, Citibank are now going to be in a bit of pressure because they're just shifting gears to top gear in the last couple of overs. But suddenly the brakes have been put on by virtue of that wicket. So the new batter has to just take a bit of time. And every time you take a bit of time with some dot balls and some singles, that builds up the required run rate, that builds up the pressure.
And so the new pressure is on again. Back to square one. You have to begin from here again. And this is the crucial time. If we can really push it up, it'll go up there. If we cannot do it, then we'll have to see anyway. 115, 3 wickets gone.
Manoj Kumar Kundu is the new batsman. He did so very well with the ball. He took 5 wickets. Now, can he replicate that with the bat? His team needs him to do it. Oh, he's not going to hang about, is he? He's trying to just be a little aggressive. And it's good to see the positive intent from Manoj Kumar Kundu. Sometimes, when you do well in one department of the game, it's reflected in what you do again. So maybe he'll do well with the bat also. Hint of turn, but again, trying to hit the ball too hard and not trying to place the ball.
Yeah, that is the main issue here. You have to place the ball between two fielders, and there's lots ample gap between two fielders here. If you're clever enough, you can really put ball through between two fielders. You can score runs on the offside, especially. I can see there's a big gap between extra cover, short extra cover, and point.
But he's come with
It all depends.
He's come with the intention of hitting the ball. And in the process, there have been 3 dot balls. And the 26th over has been completed. 115 for 3.
Asking rate is slowly increasing, going up, and as I said, crucial times now for the batters. Bowlers are doing pretty well. They're on top at the moment. 8.8 is the asking rate. 8.86, that means 8.9 asking rate, and slowly increasing, slowly going stiff. So it will be a difficult situation right now because the new batsmen, they'll obviously take some time to settle down, and if they want to put some pressure on the bowlers, very difficult now, very difficult, and there's a chance that they might lose a wicket.
And the person who could really step on the gas is back in the pavilion with the run out of Mesbah. So, a lot of work to be done still. Push and run, good call, good response. So, after that run out, you want to just ensure that you build up a rapport with your new partner. Get the understanding for particularly about running between the wickets. Because they can't afford to give even a single dot ball now. Every ball has to yield runs, whether it's a 4, a 2, a single or a double, whatever. Just can't afford to get bogged down.
Well, Tucho has to do it. He has to shoulder some responsibility here because he's been here for some time. On the crease, bowl, man, that was a bad shot. He went back, but the ball went slightly low, and timber.
Just couldn't read the length. Yeah, right from the word go, he was trying to hit every ball out of the ground. He's not really playing orthodox shots or genuine shots. He's not really looking at what the ball was doing. He's only trying to thump it, and in the process, we just backed away to a ball maybe he could have done well to go forward to because of the length, and he was cleaned up. Not the right attitude. Unfortunately, he did well with the bat, but Manoj has got to go back without bothering the scorers. He hasn't bothered our scorer, Mr. Shakil Mahmood, at all. He's got a 0 to his name.
I think he just moved away from the stumps. He was under pressure, so he had to do something. So he was going for the runs, moved away from the stumps and tried to hit himself out. But unfortunately, the luck was somewhere else in favor of the bowlers. So now Surjo again under pressure. He's the only batsman who can really do something. He is still now there. Well, he has to take the responsibility to see what happens.
Mr. Mohammad Alamin Sharkar, Alamin Haq Sharkar is in. I hope he is a little more sensible about the approach because we saw Manoj coming in trying to hit everything. Maybe that was the instruction given for him to just speed up the proceedings, but he did not succeed. Maybe this man, Alamin, can do a little better. Yeah, that's much better. Just get the first ball in, get the first run under your belt. It eases the nerves. It's always good to get the first run for any batsman in any format of the game.
Yeah, and the process give the end to the recognize batsman at the same time. So, and Turjo is now having the strike. He's responsible right now to do something, but you have to push. And he did push. He hit high up and it's gone all the way for a 6.
Brilliant shot. It was in the slot from Kamal, and Turjo is seeing the ball very well now. Oh, what a lovely bit of timing, and he knew exactly the ball was goal. Look at the swing of the bat. Didn't really hit it too hard. Gone on to 44 with that fantastic 6. Great stuff. More to come maybe. Hello. An appeal for a stumping, but umpire not interested. He's well within his crease. Didn't try to venture out.
He swept it good. That's why he connected properly. Went for a 6. But he'll have to be careful now. But once you hit a 6, you feel like scoring another one. But this time,
Interesting, to say the least. They've got Saidul Islam Turjo still in the middle. Got the new man, Al Amin Haq Sharkar in. They need 8.92 from now on, consistently, for the next 13 overs. Get a couple of good overs, that required run rate goes down. Get a couple of overs where the bowlers dominate and you don't get any runs, that goes over the 10 mark. Could go either way. Cover in the deep, just the single.
27 gone. Turjo is the only recognized batsman right now. Well, they'll have to push anyway. They'll have to try to push the score. Single and twos. Oh, over pitch ball. It drove through extra cover for 4 runs. That's a good shot. Alamin is good. Turjo. Well,
When you see this shot, if we can see it again, look at it. He doesn't even bother to run. He knows that he hit it so sweetly. Such a classic cover drive. And he pierced that grab. There were 2 fielders converging on it. There's no chance for it. And he didn't even bother to go for a run. He was so confident with that shot. Good to see. 48, too shy of a milestone here. Needs to stay for his team. On appeal now. Is the umpire going to respond? He does not. Oh, interesting to see the line of that ball. No DRS, unfortunately.
no high. So near, no dear. I think the ball hit him on the leg stump. That's what I feel. Because since the camera is somewhere, the angle, very difficult to really judge. But I think maybe on the leg stump. That's why the umpire said no. Umpire didn't respond to his appeal anyway. But anyway, it has become a really difficult situation at the moment. And 128, 27 over gone, 28.
Fine games being played out here. The bowler coming in and saying, I'm not quite ready. The batsman goes over and says, I'll make you wait. They can be very professional, despite being amateur players. Well, didn't quite get all of it. Once again, trying the big heave-o. But once you do that, what happens is that you just mistime the ball. You don't get in the meaty part of the bat. And the result doesn't always happen the way you want it to happen. Alamin on strike now. Oh, fish! But thankfully, just falling short. And now, don't run on a misfield. Never do. You always tend to get out. There's high percentage of runouts when batsmen are running on a misfield.
Half a run is not a run. So never take a run at all. Well, they were about to take it. It could have been a big mistake anyway, but Rizwan is coming back again. And overpitched. went through the bowler, but crossed over for just single. So 129, and keep on increasing asking rate. So we are a big target for them in the end. 28 gone, very big target.
It's getting more and more difficult as we progress through the innings. It's gone past the 9 mark now. It's 9.1 runs and over. As I was saying a short while back, a good over from the bowling unit will increase that required run rate. But still, you feel that with 6 wickets in hand, with 12 overs to go, at 9 and over, in this kind of scenario with the batting track quite friendly for batsmen, you'd give it chances would be more for the batting team chasing. Citibankers, that team. But there have been areas where they've looked a little fallible. Running between the wickets is one area. There's some shots they have not been able to time properly. All depends on how Saidul Islam Turjo plays out his innings. He is going to be the most important cog in the wheel for the Citibank team now.
Well, they'll have to build partnership from there here. If they can do it again, one more partnership can take them up to close to the target. It all depends on Tuju again. If he can really keep one end tight and guide the other one on the non-striker end properly, then maybe they can go up to a certain limit, and from there they can, go for it, go for the real target. 130 for 4, 28. Tasgir is back, pace bowler.
Alamin on strike. Ah, that's going many a mile. It's almost coming into a commentary box here. That's the longest 6. Wow! That was a rank long hop. And brother, if you get that, batsman his eyes light up and he smashes it for the maximum.
It's a huge hit, huge hit. I think it crossed over our commentary box. And it was really huge because the ball was a short one, very short. And
Tell
the
you what,
pace is
Rumi, the boundaries are not short here.
Yeah.
They're about 70 yards.
70 yards,
That
yeah.
went for another 20 yards. I'd imagine that's a 90-meter
Huge
shot.
one. It's a really, really huge one. And the middle of the bat. The ball was short and asked for it, and then he just swung his bat, just pulled it.
Just what the doctor ordered to ensure that run rate is kept under check. Bird is going. That's lovely. But once again, that protection on the offside at cover point and backward point, always, they've used those two fielders very well in this innings. And the bowlers have done their job. I think it's a good comeback delivery after being hit away for a 6, ensuring that there's a dot ball immediately after. It's upish now. The fielder coming around is going to stop that. Didn't time it well enough. Just a run.
They did 103 and 70 balls. Asking rate is going high again, almost 9. So Tujo and his partner must continue steadily. And the bowlers are pretty okay, but at some of the time lapses are there. Obviously at the back end of the innings, tiredness and everything, bowlers might do just a little bit off. Oh, there's a catch there, but he just missed it. He missed it because of the sun, I guess. The sun was in his eye. He was showing it. Sun was in his eye.
And he's got his 50 with a very lucky shot. He could have got out, but he's got a 50 instead. Funny old game cricket is. But look at this. Just lazy looking shot. Simple enough. He had it covered. Oh dear. Any form. No excuse, Rumi, sun in your eye or not. You should take those kind of... That's the excuse the fielders always make. Not acceptable to the captain. He's got his 50 appreciated by his teammates. And what a way to get to his 50 with a bit of good fortune. 69 balls.
69 balls, yes. 69 balls, 50. He got a reprieve. Anyway, well, let's push it, single, and there was another chance for a run out, but somehow they escaped.
The frustration of the bowler showing. You see, he stood in the line of the throw, and the throw from the fielder hit the bowler. He should have stood away from the line of the wickets, so the ball would go and hit the wicket. So frustrated with that dropped catch. It's understandable. And now they're taking advantage of that drop catch and getting the runs quite comfortably. How things changed around. If that catch was taken, all the pressure would be on Citibank. And suddenly the pressure is on Brac Bank now. 29 done, 140 for 4.
I remember once, Sami was fielding a deep mid-on, and I was bowling. And I just posted him there, so that he'll definitely, the catch is going to come to him or maybe once or twice. But it did come to him. I was waiting for him to catch the ball. And the sun was just in his eye, he just couldn't catch it. He said, man, I can't see anything, I can't see anything. Before he caught the ball, he said, I can't see anything. Then the ball dropped in front, almost onto his head. It happened so many times, man. But there's no point telling anyone what really happened and what is happening. 140 for 4, 29 runs, 29 over, and 140 runs mean about 99 runs needed, still on the 100 runs needed. 11 overs, yes, 11 overs.
That's handy for the batting unit. A wide, an extra run, an extra ball, which you can take advantage of. And he swings, but it's going to a fielder. Now he played it safe. Should he have gone for the catch? But he played safe. If he went for the catch, it might have slipped through his fingers and gone for 4. He's saving the runs. Good ploy.
He swung at it, did he? Yes, he did. But then, anyway, went straight to the fielder. He went back, couldn't connect, and no run. It was wide again, down the leg side. Trying to vary the length of the line, but in order to do that, he's strained.
The second time Shaun has bowled down the leg side. That's not on. Can't afford to do that. Not again. That's the third one. He's given away 3 extra runs, and more importantly, he's have to bowl 3 extra balls. That's not going to make his team members very happy. Immediately there's some instruction going out to the batsman. Look, just bide your time. Just in the middle of an over, you see the gloves being changed with instructions. Couldn't take advantage of one of the extra balls anyway.
Instructions will follow, obviously, because not too many overs left, 10 overs left. So, fag end of the day, fag end of the innings, they'll have to push the score anyway.
Oh dear. Overcompensating. 3 down the leg side. Now he tries to bowl it a little wider. Instead he goes so far wide outside. Oh, it slipped out of his fingers. Oh, he's under pressure, the bowler. And he misses out. You see, the ball is so out of tune, out of touch. That ball was the easiest lollipop to hit away. Just a rank long hop, but the batsman, seeing it come, got overexcited and couldn't time it.
Both the teams under pressure, the players under pressure. Oh, he whacked it, but it went high above and crossed the boundary line for 4 runs.
That is the problem. When you bowl 4 wide deliveries, one is going to go and go to the boundary, and the 150 comes up. So, the pendulum swinging towards Citibank once again. It's been doing that, swinging one way and the other. right through this innings. Very interesting match. Wonderful final we're having here at the BKSP between Brac Bank and Citibank. Last 50 came in only 33 balls. There he goes again, but this time straight to the fielder. No chance of run on that occasion. Two fielders behind square on the leg side. Last delivery of the 30th over coming. 150 has come up. Swings, fielder coming around. Is he going to stop it? He does. Well done. Good commitment. Just a single to finish over number 30. And Citibank move on to 151 for 4.
10 overs left and 151 for 4. So this is a difficult going. Well, 151. And the pressure is still on. It will be on from now on for another 10 overs. It all depends now what the batsman really do, because Tutu is still there. He's scored 50, nice looking 50. And Alamin 57. Alamin is still there too. So together maybe they can take the score up to some good position. From there they can do the attacking thing. Overs are still limited now.
I won't be out of place to say that the writing is on the wall as far as Citibank is concerned, in that it is Tutu who needs to be there till the end. He's played a cameo innings at times, and he's stuck it out. Gives it a whack, just for a single, out the whitish long on. It was Rizwan's wicket that ran out that actually put the Citibank on the back foot. They were moving along fine, keeping the run rate, keeping the wickets intact. But that little run out actually put the Citibank into the back foot. It is up to Tutu now. That's a fielder, two fielders there, the point in the backward point region. We've said a lot of singles. Score of 239 was looking gettable at one stage. And a lofted shot through backward a point, only for the single. And that's the way cricket goes. The pendulum at one stage looked as if it was going Citibank's way. The other time it looked as if it was Bank's. It's even Stevens now.
Outside the outstop. Wide again. Well, before the bat started, the second time when the well, Dusty is bowling again, and Alamin is batting. Cut it, but went straight to the point region. No run here. 154, 4, and it's going steeper and steeper. Before the match started, I said the second time, those who will be batting second time, I was just having a discussion. They might have a good opportunity to score, and they might have a slow opportunity to win. But this guy, he had a very good observation. I don't know who this guy was, probably a cricketer or something, very old cricketer. He says, on this ground, anything can happen. I've seen some matches, they were supposed to win, this team, but they just lost, batting second time. So the same thing might happen today. Oh, just missed it. off stump, around the off stump, and just tried to drive, missed it completely.
Plays it down to the backward of point, no run. It's 154 for 4 at the end of the 31st over. Citibank needing another 85 runs to win.
Alamin scored 13 runs of 12 balls. Going steady, I guess. But at this point, another partnership is obviously needed, which is difficult though, because I think both the batsmen under pressure and even the fielders are under pressure. They're fumbling with the balls, they're fumbling when the batsmen are taking singles and all that. So it'll be interesting to see what they really come up with. 31 gone, 9 overs left.
The asking rate being 9 is a tall task for Citibank. They've probably lost 1 wicket too many. But since Tujo is still there, going strong on 57, middling the ball, hitting some good lusty shots, lusty blows. But it's Alamin who's giving him the partnership, the much needed partnership. And it's fully dependent on Tujo from here on. It's Firoz who's bowling from the southern end. It's a most valuable player. He's had a fantastic tournament this year, Firoz. A handy all-rounder indeed. It's a reasonably widespread field. In fact, it's within the circle. They've got about 6 fielders. Neatly tucked to the short mid-wicket region for a single. They should be content with, as far as Brac is concerned, that's what they need to do. Not to give those odd boundaries. They have it's the 32nd over going on, so it's the power play that started. Second power play, and as a result of which the fielding restrictions are there. You've got 4 on the offside and 6 players within the circle. Pulls it to the widest mid-wicket region only for a single. Firoz being pretty miserly in his effort, not giving away anything to the Citibank batsman. The dying stage of this game. Firoz only for a single, attempted to pick up and throw at the non-striker's end, but as an afterthought, decided not to give away that extra if should the bowler miss.
Oh, it went up in the air. Oh, he just missed it. He's his third one. Third miss. On the other hand, there's a run out opportunity. I think there's an appeal. I don't know whether it's out or not, but well, that was a very interesting thing going on in the field.
Catches win matches. That's the old saying. And if Citibank, Brac just missed what should have been a catch easily taken, but that was not the case. and that reprieve will probably cost Brac Bang the match. In these instances, these are the catches that need to be taken. It's not one of those, the most difficult of catches.
The third misses. Well, it happens, I guess. It happens. But catches win matches. The whack at the ball and that went straight down to mid wicket. 2 runs. 2 runs resulted. It went to score went up to 161. 161 for 4. 31.5 overs. So the score is on 161, 31.5 overs, 9 overs left. Oh, a short one, but the batsman tried to whack it, swung his bat. It was neither a drive nor nothing, and the ball went down to the border. No run resulted.
The 33rd over from the northern end will be bowled by Kamal, the left arm spinner, and he'll try and continue to restrict the Citibank batsmen from taking the initiative. The Citibank batters have made it only difficult for themselves. Well bowled, only for a single, and that's what Brac Bank would aim to do. Try and keep them quiet and not let them go for those big hits. Kamal, bowling his 7th over, has given away 36 runs. So he needs to continue to keep plugging. Comes out of the wicket and crosses the line through. That was over the cow corner for 6. There's a magnificent hit there by Turjo.
Yeah, Turjo is the one who can really pull the innings towards a big win. 168 for 4, still there. Chances are still there. 32 overs gone. Though the asking rate is going up, is almost 9 plus, almost 10. So it's becoming more and more difficult. and the more bowlers are still going strong, pulling the ball at the right area. He drove again, and this time straight to the mid-on fielder, just for a single. So the score went down to 169 for 4.
That's exactly what's needed. You need to use your feet, and that's what Turjo is doing. He's coming across, coming down the wicket to take on the bowlers. Because on these occasions, you cannot continue to remain at the crease and play. Cuts it, cuts well, down to the deep extra cover region for 4, for a single. Kamal will try and not to bowl those flighted deliveries as was seen by Tujo, lofting him over the cow corner. Bowls once again, and this time, he goes, mistime shot. Tujo trying one shot too many. That's Tujo after a well compiled 69, and that I think should make Brac Bank think that victory is just down the corner. There you see, going down the wicket, not timing it, and the keeper taking a dolly of a catch. 170 for 5 of 32.5.
Well, the chances are diminishing very, very slowly. But rightly, because I thought probably they'll try to build up a partnership till the end, because still some more overs left. And this is a crucial moment. And batsmen, if the clever batsman can really push through the circling fielders, because 8 overs, last 8 overs is the power play. So there are gaps between the fielders. They're all within the circle. 6 players within the circle. So you always have an opportunity to go through the fielders, get some runs. But if you do not consider that and go for a whack, swinging your bat wildly, you end up being caught. And that is not the right attitude.
Well, they kept the batsman on a tight leash. The batsman had to go, had to take advantage of those flighted deliveries. It was a flighted delivery, but not well connected. And that's the end of the over. It cost him a few runs, but he got the most valuable wicket of Turjo. Citibank 170 for 5 of 33.
Crowd slowly filtering out, I guess, at the end of the game. But the sun really still slowing down and looking good. The fielders, the fields, everything. The cricketing atmosphere is beautiful. And this atmosphere is really attracting people, attracting players, attracts everyone to bring in games, matches after match, matches after match. This is really, really good. I wish they could put some matches in the number 3 and number 4 grounds as well. But I think they are busy with something else, not prepared at the moment. Number 1 is being used every now and then, every occasion. So anyway, it really looks good. And at the end of the time, it's 33 overs gone, 175. So 30 plus 39. 69 runs required now in 7 overs. Alamin is still there, 17 runs in 16 balls. So Alamin, now everything will rest on his shoulder, Alamin. Very difficult for him to pull it through. But anyway, he'll have to push anyway. So let's see what happens. The new bowler is Shuvalong. He'll be bowling right arm and a very short ball. The batsman couldn't find anything. I mean, he just tried to whack it, but couldn't connect it at all. So the ball ended up being with the bowler. No run, 170 for 5.
That was a short ball that deserved to be hit, and hit for 4 at least, but couldn't time it properly. Shubulok from the southern end. Bit of a fastish off spinner. Seeing if everything is under control. Gets ready. Short of length delivery. Just works it out for a single. Brac Bank closely inching towards that coveted trophy that I'm pretty sure they're all eyeing at. All they need to do is just keep the Citibank batters quiet. That was a short delivery and tried to almost half sweep, half pull. Couldn't connect. That ball surely deserved to be hit for 4. Yet another miss there. Shubulok, that was short and that deserved the treatment. 4 runs through backward of square.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He has been trying that for some time. Now this time around he just connected. And he got the result. 4 runs added to the score, 175 for 5. Again, short of length. The batsman tried to swing his bat on the back foot, but couldn't connect. No run. The pitch seemed same all through. Right, is that? The pitch seemed same, bounced the same. The short one again. He pulled it, pull or drive in between. Couldn't get through to the fielders. I thought probably it would go cross over the boundary line, but he didn't. Just 1 run there.
Brac Bank inching closer. The last fielding was a good effort by the fielder. He slipped but ensured that the ball didn't cross him. Otherwise it would have crossed for 4. So Shubulok did a good job in restricting the batsman and from taking liberty of his deliveries. Bowled quite a few short ones. Was lucky enough to escape. It's going to be Kamal from the northern end. They have to keep the scoreboard moving. They've got to keep on taking the singles, keep the strike rotating. And in the meantime, we'll have to come out of the crease and play those lofted shots, lusty blows. Unless and until you go for those big hits, the victory will not be possible as far as Citibank is concerned. Kamal coming in once again from the northern end. Bowls and tries to heave him. The batsman misses. The wicketkeeper tries to stump him. Doing a good job there, Kamal. Not flighting the deliveries, not flighting his the innocuous left arm spin that he does. And that's going to be 6, clobbered through mid-wicket backward of square leg, in between mid wicket and square leg. A magnificent shot there.
Ujjwal is connected this time. The other one, the previous one, he tried, but he couldn't make it. So this time, he just connected properly, and ball flew down over to the square leg boundary, over the boundary rope for a six. It's a good shot anyway. But I think it'll be just a little bit late, I guess. But you never know if he really comes up with two more or three more like this. Oh, he tried to whack it again, but he missed it completely. Two or three more like this, and the fielders will be under pressure too. Remains to be seen, though. It's difficult for them, these two. They're completely under pressure, and they'll have to move on. They have to move the score as quick as possible, because diminishing over 34.3 now. Diminishing overs really are diminishing some more. It'll vanish very quickly. So before that, they'll have to move to cross 200 at least to go to pivoted target. Missed it on the outside the off stump. He just missed it. There was no turn on the pitch. Ball went straight. Even then, he missed it because he missed the line of the ball.
Well, I think could have got some purchase of the wicket the last couple of deliveries, because the batsman, he really outfoxed the batsman, trying to play those big shots. Once again, and he's out, given out. Kamal pitches it up to Ujjwal, who tries to hit it over cow corner, catches him plumb in front of the wicket, walking back dejectedly. That was a flighted little delivery and a little bit of a turn. If you see that slight turn that did him in.
Well, the thing is, he just missed it out completely because he went right across the line of the ball. That's the reason. If he had tried it straight bat, with the straight bat, he probably would have connected. But he missed the line of the ball just because he missed the line of the flight. Because when you go across, you're supposed to miss the line of the flight. When the flight is coming towards you, you face with the open bat. You might get it. You might get it onto the bat. But if you go across, very difficult. And now, at this moment, they're under pressure and they have to do everything anyway. They have to do everything to get some runs, some more runs. Because before the innings really comes down to 40 overs. Already 34.5, there's 35 overs gone, 1 into 2. Not much time left. And the batsman now probably wouldn't be that recognized. So again, they'll be under pressure. And they'll have to somehow move the score a little bit, 1 or 2, like this.
Kamal already taking 4 wickets. Will be bowling his last ball from the northern end. Should he grab another wicket, should surely be in the reckoning contention for the man of the match. He's brought back Brac Bank right into the match. That was a good delivery. That was an armour. And then batsman knew nothing about it. The end of the 35th over. Citibank 182 for 6.
Runs, asking rate on the average. So it has now become very, very difficult. Very difficult. And new batsmen in. So more difficult now. Because they'll have to settle down and then start to move with the score. Move the score a little bit. But unrecognized batsmen will be really difficult for them at the moment. Bowling again from the southern end. Again, slightly short of length. The batsman missed completely wide again. Probably this is the 10th and umpteenth time. Well, Shubhalok. Oh, pushed it. There's a chance of a run out, but batsman didn't move away from the crease. So no chances came down. So they're coming back again. Flighted it. Full toss. He hit high above and, well, that's a big hit, big hit. Went for six. Huge six.
You don't give lollipops at this stage of the match when it's all you have to do is just keep the batsman in check. They've done a good job. That was a rank full toss and it got the treatment it deserved over long on for six. And Shubhalok is just the type of bowler who bowls the fastest delivery, keeps the batsman in check, but on that occasion was a rank full toss. Another short delivery, same kind of a shot, but only for a single. So the asking rate was well over 11, and not very easy. All Shubhalok needs to do is just make the 4 balls count that he's going to bowl, the 3 balls count that he's going to bowl. That was and should be just a bye. Lucky on that occasion. I thought it was probably going down the leg side, but just a bye. Must have grazed his pads. They need to rotate the strike, yes. They also need to hit those lusty blows. It's a game of glorious uncertainties. You never know. It can go anywhere. That's a lovely shot. A bit uppish. Easily taken 2. So they're at par with the required run rate. The last ball from Shubhalok. Let's see what he has up his sleeves. Looking around, seeing if his fielders are in place. There's one fielder that's come into the circle from deep backward point. .46 more to win. Balls and he hammers that over the cow corner for another 6. That was another rank short delivery, almost a long hop, and that massive 6 from Citibank almost brings the game back to the wire.
Well, it has become very, very interesting now. I never know now, because if we can continue like this, few more 6s on 4s, it might be something else. Scoring is really, really going good. And 199 for 6, 4 more overs left. That means 24 balls. Out of 24 balls, we have scored 39, 40 runs, which is gettable. It all depends on these two. They can really pull down a surprise. Solo gave away 33 runs, bowling 4 overs. Last over was very, 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 very expensive. And if they continue to be expensive, it'll be other. I mean, this result would be otherwise. Well, let's see who's bowling now. Tuskey is back, pace bowler. He'll have to bowl very tight, or else 199 for 6, 4 more overs left. The series back. He's got 1 wicket to his tally. Out of 6 overs, he gave away 35 runs, getting 1 wicket. Pretty good though. He's coming back. Wicketkeeper is standing up. Probably he's bowling medium paces. Left-hand batsman. And the fielders are all within circle. Oh, he hit it hard, and went straight down to mid-on. I think 2 runs. Yes, 2 runs. And cheering from the crowd, cheering for the bankers. They're expecting good result coming from this batsman.
Citibank have brought themselves back into the match with 2 big sixes. That was only a single, and that's what Brac should be happy with, to ensure that you don't give those loose deliveries and make sure that you don't bowl those wides or no balls, and continue to keep on a tight hold on the batsman. Not too many balls left, not too many runs left. It's the dying stages of the match. A very interesting stage indeed.
.2 overs. Tasveer is back. Oh, he swung hard, and the ball was just going towards the boundary line. But before the ball was returned, 2 runs have been scored. So scorecard is moving very quick now. 204 now already. That means 35 more runs needed. And within 36.3, that means 3 more overs left. Another one coming this way towards mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and he scored 2 runs again. If there was this opportunity to run out, because the ball was about to hit the stumps straight away, but it didn't.
That was a good throw from deep backward of mid-wicket. Went straight, didn't hit the wicket, hit the bowler's leg instead. 2 runs out of it, resulting no fours, no boundaries yet in this over, and that's what Brac should be looking to make sure that the odd boundaries are not allowed to be hit. Well kept there, keeping up to the wicket. The bowler pitching up, maintaining a good line, has kept the batsman under control this over so far. The asking rate going higher by the minute. A single of the 37th over. Last ball of the 37th over, 207 for 6.
আর ইয়ে কত
Stay away from chlorine.
আমি এই জন্য বলি আমি আমার 27 বলে ও
Firoz into the attack. Hit away towards long on. Going for 2 runs. Converting the single into 2 runs. Citibank move on to 209. 37.1 overs bowled. 6 wickets lost. 238 is the target for Citibank. We really do have a game in our hands. Corporate Amateur Cricketers Association has organized this Corporate Amateur Cricket Tournament. Doesn't seem to be amateur at all now, does it? Outside edge, going towards third man. There is the fielder for Brac Bank. Citibank Limited will only get a single. Firoz, the star batsman for Brac Bank. Can he get the breakthrough? The much needed breakthrough for Brac Bank. Citibank too has lost wickets in regular intervals. But the batsmen have stood up. And the sixes, the recent sixes, have turned it around. Field positioning is very, very crucial at the moment. Getting it right. Backward point, all inside the circle. 1 sweeper on the offside, 1 cover fielder. Here's Firoz. Hit towards cover, lofted shot. Safe landing, going for 2. A bit of confusion. Wayward throw. Doesn't help the cause for Brac Bank. Bowler Firoz certainly not happy. Throw wasn't fine. Wasn't good enough. No room for error. It's at that stage of the game. Wicketkeeper walking up to the stumps. Here comes Firoz. Trying to pull it. Didn't get bat onto ball. Couldn't make the connection. Keeper. Swiftly onto the ball. Alamin Shorkar playing the cameo. 41 of 29 balls. And giving him company is Khondokar Saifuddin with run a ball. 31 runs required. Of 15 balls, hit straight, lofted shot. The timing wasn't there. Few bounces to the fielder. One might say it was a flat shot, so the timing, if he did manage to time the ball, it would only reach the hands of the fielder. A few catches were dropped by the Brac Bank fielders. They surely don't want to regret that. Bodudoza Shohid Rajiv, the captain, the skipper of Brac Bank Limited. It's his farewell match. Surely doesn't want to give it away. What a shot! We could hear it! It sounded like a 6, and it is flying away! The wings are out! That's a biggie! It's a 6 to end the over. Citibank move on to 219 after 38.
That's a big hit. That's a big hit. That is required. Right now, that's the only answer. That's the only answer possible. If they can continue some more of these, like 3 or 4 of them, they can turn the table. They can turn the table on their opponents. This is exactly what is happening. Just 2 more overs left. 20. That means only 20 runs needed. 10 runs per over. Still now it's gettable. It's now gettable because since he's doing pretty well. Alam is doing so well. He's really at the top right now. And if he can continue 2 or 3 more sixes, well, you never know. Things is turning somewhere else. It's going somewhere else. Result is for the opponents, for the batters. Ishtiaq's money is on Brac Bank. My money is already in the bank, so no problem there. I've got an account.
Well, money on Brac Bank. At the end of the day, you trust these bankers. Anyone up for Citibank? Feel free to. Both are renowned financial institutions of the country. Opening the face of the bat. Deep backward point, there's a fielder there. Only a single, doing the right thing here. Khondokar Salahuddin Rani. Even this is such an important role. Complementing the partner, playing the sheet anchor role at the same time at this stage of the innings. Not consuming too many balls. Run a ball is very crucial.
Yeah, I thought they were not recognized. They are not supposed to be recognized batsmen. But look at them. The way they're pulling the team is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And a few more balls at, I think, 220 already on the board. Only 19 runs needed. Whacked it again towards mid on and no run. Went straight to the fielder. But anyway, still remaining with hope. As my money is already in the bank. So I think I can hope for the bank people.
10 balls to go, 220 on the board. Pulled away! That's flying! That's over our head! What a six by Alamin to bring up his half century in style. It's a 32 ball 50. In fact, 53. Make the strike rate 165. The statisticians got some work to do. Well, these are the bankers. They know their mathematics. It's the statistician and us. It's up to us now.
I say it's gettable. I think it is gettable, and it's going towards that. 226 already. Only 30 runs needed, and 9 balls still remaining. So again, the shoulder is Alamin's. It's really he just turned the game out from the opponent's hands. It's really something exceptional.
Well required of 9 deliveries. Here comes Tajkir. Full length delivery. Now that's a comeback. Now that's a fight back. Good, fast, full length delivery. That's how death over bowling should be. 8 balls remaining. 9 to win. My bad. Actually 12 to win. That's a top hit. Fine leg was short. Chasing the ball. Good footwork. Showing off his footballing skills as well. Batsmen are back for 2.
Well, I thought probably it'll be a pretty ordinary turn up at the end, but it's turned out to be something different. Exciting, really, really exciting. At the end of the day, end of the innings. 228. Now 10 runs, 10 required of 7 balls. Very, very gettable. Alamin is still there. Tasfiq is still there. Tasfiq is coming to bowl.
Question is, does he look for a single or hits it for a big one? Looks so beaten. Good delivery, good comeback by Tajkir. That's a very expensive dot ball. with high interest for Citibank. That's a high rate interest.
One more over left. The crucial over for the game. And don't know which way the thing is going to tilt. Which bank? Well, my money is on inside the bank. So I'll have to go for this bank, Brac Bank. My money is still in the Citibank as well. And so I don't know which way should I support.
We've got two seniors, two veterans in the com box. One opting for Citibank. I'm sure his money's there. In the red bank with the red jerseys on. And the other one is he has his money in Brac Bank. Some secrets being revealed.
Both the Citibank and also in the Brac Bank.
Okay. All right. Well, which way is the tide gonna go? Everyone's on their feet. Absolutely. Bangladesh Krida Shikha Pratishthan BKSP ground number 1 for a top level final of cricket. Corporate Amateur Cricket Tournament 40 over edition is the final for 2021. 6 balls remain, 10 runs to chase with 4 wickets in hand. Brac Bank, they need wickets and to restrict the Citibank batsmen. The Citibank batsmen, well, they need 10 runs, and particularly Alamin seems to be in the mood. And his partner, on the other hand, has been doing just a fine job. Khondokar Salahuddin Ronnie. Strike rate 100 out of 100. Taking single of every ball. That's what he needs to do of the first delivery. Making it tough to set the field. Is it Firoz coming into bowl? Firoz, one of the star batsmen for Brac Bank Limited. Ronnie is ready. Here comes Firoz. Pulling delivery, cut away, point. There's a fielder. One bounce to the fielder. Ronnie gets the must-needed single. He should be happy. I don't want to take the pressure. Go ahead, Alamin. You like to hit biggies. Time for you to connect again.
Well. It has come down to this. Now 5 balls. 5 balls need 5 balls. Needed now. How many runs? 8 runs. 10 runs needed in 5 balls. Now he's coming. He's going the other way. We never know really. It's so interesting. It's going the other way now. If he cannot connect now, at least for a 4 or something, it'll tilt the other way. Well, we'll have to wait and see who's coming now. Firoz. Firoz going. It's going to come down to ball his second ball. Let's see what happens.
10 runs to win for Citibank. 5 balls to bowl for Brac Bank. Here comes Firoz. Alamin on strike. Short pitch delivery. More like a straight pull, strapple shot, cow corner. Few bounces, going towards the boundary. There's the dive. He was sliding forever. Back for 2, the batsman. Now is that a boundary? No, that's a great effort at the deep. He ran like Usain Bolt from long on. And there was a dive to watch.
That was a great shot. Oh, he just slided down. He slided down and pulled it out from crossing over the rope. So 1 ball. That means 4 more balls required. 4 more balls to go, and 9 runs. 9 runs required. 8 runs required and 4 balls. Very hefty, very mysterious, and very difficult. It may not be difficult as well. 1-6, 1-6, 1-6. And that'll do the trick.
8 required of 4 balls. 2 runs a ball will do. 2 boundaries will do. 1-6, 1-4, whichever way you get it. Alamin's ready. Good bowling. Oh, what a fielding. Yes, a run out. Firoz, you fine man. What a dive. What a way to collect the ball with one hand and then keeping his calm not to throw the ball. Just running onto the stumps and dislodging the bails. That's a wicket, but Citibank wouldn't mind. Alamin's still there and on strike.
Still there. Alamin still there on strike. Let's see. Well, 3 more balls required now. 3 more balls. And 8 runs required. Well, applause going on for the batsman. He tried his best. He did a wonderful job. He tried to keep the pace, and he did until this moment, run out. Well, this is the time when anything can happen. Anything can happen. You never know, anything can happen.
Halfway through the over. Halfway through the over. Well, meet me halfway? Not possible. Win or lose. That's what the game is all about. 3 balls remain. 8 runs to win for Citibank. But what commitment from Firoz. Brilliant fielding of his own bowling. It was a good delivery to start off with.
What a stop. What a stop. He just did it at the right moment, at the right time. And that stop really stopped for scoring 4 runs. He was going for a boundary line. So if
That
it
raises
hit,
one question, and I want to know from your experience. What would be the right thing for Alamin to do if he doesn't manage to hit a boundary or a big one? Does he go for a single now with a new batsman on the other end?
or he's got no other choice but to go for a big one. Because only 3 balls left. Or if singles wouldn't do anything. Either go for a 4 or a 6 or something like that. So in that case, you have to wait for the ball to come down to you.
But if it's a mishit or a miscue, does he take a single?
He does take a single, yeah. Because there's no other option. 3 balls required only. Only needed, to go. So let's see what happens.
Here comes Firoz. Alamin's ready again. Pulling delivery. Hit on the offside. Should be a single. Looking for 2. Should be another run out. That's right. Should have been a single, but that is the question I was asking.
Yeah, so it was a single, but they tried their best to go for another one. 2 runs at least. 2 runs if they can really do. 2 runs and then 2 runs and then 6 more runs. That'll do. But that's what they did. They tried. Well, and now at this moment, there's no other alternative but to go for the runs and any cost.
Absolutely. They'll only get 1 run from it, as there has been a run out when they tried for the second run. So the score moves on to 232. 7 runs required of 2 balls. But not impossible. The good sign for Citibank is that Alamin still remains.
Alamin is still there and it's still a possibility. Still a possibility. Whether he's batting now, he'll be batting now. And there is one requirement. 1 6 or 2 boundaries. That will do. It all depends now again who's coming to bowl.
It's a super tournament. Corporate Amateur Cricket Tournament. It's a super final match between Citibank and Brac Bank. Are we heading for a super over now? 1-4, 1-2 leads us to a super over.
A 6 and a 2. Or double 4.
That'll do for Citibank. Someone's a bit inclined towards Citibank. Firoz to Alamin. Hits it straight. Times it better. There is a fielder there. Time for another 2. Time to sacrifice another wicket. Another run out. That's hat-trick of run-outs. That's a hat-trick of run-outs. That is a team hat-trick. Back-to-back run-outs. Citibank Limited had no other option. Alamin doesn't have any other option. The others are all right with it as long as Alamin is back on strike. But 1 delivery left. He needs to hit a 6 on this last delivery if he wants to win.
Ultimately, it has to come down to 6. Well, again, either this or that.
Citibank Limited, 233. Their skipper won the toss Arifur Rahman won the toss, elected to field first. It is the finals. Brac Bank batted first. They scored 238, and in return, with one ball to remain, Citibank stand at 233 for 9. 6 runs to win. 5 will tie the match. Well, there's no 5 in cricket unless it's a no ball, unless it's a wide delivery. Firoz is in form, is all in. If this was a game of cards, well, he is going all in.
The match is either this way or that way. The Firoz. But here's, I think, when he's bowling, Firoz is bowling, everything is happening. Run-outs, 2 run-outs for the same over. So this is really, Firoz is doing something anyway. So this is the last ball, either this way or that way. Either this team wins or that wins. Alamin is still there. Everything depends on Alamin. If he can hear a 6, they win. If he cannot, that's it.
It's my way or highway. Who's going to say it at the end of this delivery? Is it Firoz or is it Alamin? Firoz to Alamin. Short pitch delivery, top edge, didn't time it. Should be a catch. It's not a 6. Fielders are already in. It seems to be. Oh man, Brac Bank is already celebrating. They have won the match. But kudos Alamin for the effort. Well played, Citibank Limited. What a match we've had in the finals of CACT T40.
Congratulations to Citibank. Anyway, my money is worth. My money. I'll increase some more money. Put some more money in the bank. Well, anyway, good game after all. From the beginning till the end, it was very, very exciting. We didn't know which one was going to win. From the beginning, when Citibank started to bat, it seemed that they wouldn't be able to score more than 150 or something like that, but they crossed that limit and they went up to 239. And when these guys came down to bat, the Brac Bank, again the question remained whether Brac Bank will be able to cross that score. But they did. They did, but in a way, almost made it. They almost made it, but then 3 run-outs, right? 3 run-outs really cost them the match. But always the same thing. It always happens in a match, any match, anything can happen like this. And really, it made it very, very interesting. Lots of people around us. Everybody enjoyed. Lots of people here. So congrats anyway. Congrats to the bank. My bank.
Yes, we can see the happy MD of Brac Bank as well. There is Mr. Botudoza Rajiv. Wins the trophy in his farewell match. What a match we've had. And there's the camaraderie. The spirit of the game. Both the banks, the individuals, the players, the officials, the colleagues, shaking hands. Congratulations to Brac Bank Limited. They won the finals of CACT 40 over edition of 2021 by 4 runs against Citibank Limited. Commiserations to Citibank Limited. What an effort. What an effort it was. Won the toss, Citibank Limited. Elected to field first, limited Brac Bank to 238. Their target was 239. And, well, it was even Stevens till the last over. It was even Stevens till the last delivery. And eventually, Brac Bank Limited wins the match, wins the tournament by 4 runs. Fantastic.
Really great match. After a long time, we all see a great match like this. Very, very interesting till the last moment. The last ball. It was really great. Really great. Well, I congratulate all of them. The Brac Bank people, Citibank people. As I said, I'll put some more money in the Brac Bank and as well as in the Citibank. Well, I just hope the same situation comes again in the near future.
I think you can trust both the banks though.
I can now.
They
I can
won't
trust
wait
both
to the
banks.
finals.
Well, I love it anyway.
But yes, fantastic, fantastic match we've had. Uh, Again, credit goes to CACT, Corporate Amateur Cricket Association, for their consistency, for keeping up, for continuing to organize such a great tournament year after year. For 10 years is not a matter of joke. Well, just to recap, the Citibank innings, Tanvir Haq Priyam opened the bowling, opened the batting as well, scored 13 of 16. He was the first one to go to see the dressing room. Mesbah Al Islam, top scorer in this tournament, top scorer for Citibank, of course, scored 43 of 54, was unfortunately run out. I think it's the runouts that ran Citibank out eventually. Arifur Rahman Rossi, the skipper, scored 12 of 23. Saidul Islam Turjo, what a knock he played. 70 of 85 with 4 boundaries and 3 sixes in it. Manush Kumar Kundo, fantastic bowling, but out for naught today. With the bat in hand, Alamin Sarkar, he did put up a show, didn't he? 60 of 40, 5 sixes, doesn't care about fours, only deals in sixes. Ziaul Haq, 11 of 10, 8 of 9, Khandaga Salahuddin. The rest were run out, only sacrificing their wicket, only to make sure that Alamin remains on strike so that they have a chance of winning the match. 4 wickets to Kamal Hussain Kamal, 1 to Tajkir. And Firoz, 8 overs, 47 runs for none. But what bowling! 3 back-to-back run-outs in his last over. Fantastic. And as a result, Brac have won this tournament by 4 runs. I think it's about time we sign off from the comm box. We'll be back very soon with the presentation ceremony. It has been my pleasure to share the mic, share the comm box with legends and veterans and seniors and ex-players such as Mr. Omar Khalid Rumi, Mr. Istiaq Ahmed, and of course Mr. Shaiman Shah Chaudhry. It has truly been a pleasure.
Yes, pleasure for me too, because we've been here together. As I said to Shamim, let's go over there and let's have some nice time, because after a long time we'll all be together, and this is what the opportunity that comes not every day. So this is a great opportunity for us to be together and at the same time watch a beautiful match, a wonderful match, and we'll have to move over and empty the box and move to our hotels. Thank you all. Of course.
So
after
we
the
do
post-match
have the
ceremony.
award giving ceremonies coming up. It's the end of the tournament. The winners, all the people with the effort, they deserve the accolades. And there are trophies for them. So just hold on for a bit more. We'll be back very soon, very shortly, with the presentation ceremony. Mr. Selim Arif Hussain, MD of Brac Bank. Proud MD of the winning team. Mr. Mahbub Rahman, DMD of Citibank. I'm sure he's no less proud. What an effort. What an effort. What a match we had. Also, we have with us Mr. Nazmul Abidin Fahim, advisor, BKSP and national coach. Mr. Mohammad Abul Khair Chaudhry, head of marketing and business development, Akash DTH. Our sponsor. And none other than the organizers themselves, Mr. Ishtiaq Khaled, treasurer of CACT. And of course, none other than Major Imroz Ahmed, president of CACT. All right, so we will begin with the handover of token of appreciation from the two members of CACT, the president of CACT, Major Imroz Ahmed, and treasurer Ishtiaq Khaled. Some mementos for the special guests. To Mr. Omar Khalid Rumi. To Mr. Golam Farooq Suru. Ex-national coach. To Mr. Abul Khair Chaudhry from Akash DTH. To Mr. Raqibul Hassan, ex-captain of Bangladesh national cricket team and current match referee, of course. Mr. Ahmed Sajal Alam Bobby, director of Bangladesh Cricket Board. To Mr. Nazmul Abidin Fahim, advisor, BKSP and national coach, of course. Mr. Selim Arif Hussain, MD of Brac Bank. Mr. Mahbub Rahman, DMD of the Citibank. These are from the organizers. Now moving on to the awards. So first we'll start with the awards which are pending for the last year's winners and participants, because CACT has been organizing this tournament for the last 10 years. So a big hand of applause for CACT for continuing this. Has been running continuously, persistently for 10 years. So last year's tournament, the plan was to organize a special award night, but unfortunately, due to the lockdown, due to the pandemic, it wasn't possible. So we're going to start off with awards for last year's. So I'll mention the category first. CACT 2020 T20 tournament. So I'll start off with the best batsman award. It's for Mr. Mustahid from CACA, the CACT All-Stars. If I may, Mr. Mustahid. So it will be sent to him. Best bowling, for best bowling, it's Mr. Arif from Cadets 11. It will be sent to him as well. So I think we will have the manager. If I may ask Mr. Golam Farooq Suru. If I may ask Mr. Golam Farooq Suru to hand it over for best bowling of CACT T20 for Mr. Arif. Man of the tournament. Man of the tournament goes to Mehdi from Cadets 11. গোলাম ফারুক receiving it from Mr. Omar Khalid Rumi. All right, now for the runners-up. The runners-up for the T20 tournament last year were Cadis 11. So if we may have someone to receive the award for Cadis 11 from Mr. Ahmed Sajadul Alam Bobby. Big hand for them, please. Now for the champions of last year's T20 tournament, it's the All-Stars. A big hand for them, please. They'll be receiving the award from Mr. Ahmed Hazarul Bobby. If we may have someone to receive. Congratulations to the All-Stars. Mr. Ishtiaq Khalid collecting it. Now for the T40 tournament, the 40 over tournament. First, so we'll start with the best batsman for this edition from last year, Rabbi from Grameenphone. He's not here. We'll arrange to send it to him. Best bowler, Sharif from Cadets 11. He'll be receiving the award from Mr. Ishtiaq Ahmed. Player of the tournament. For the player of the tournament, it's Mr. Tuhin from Confidence Group. So we'll be sending it to him. He's absent today. Now for the runners-up, T40 from last year, it is Citibank. Some consistency. They're making it to the finals, of course. Fine, sir. I think everyone's saving a bit of the noise for the awards of today, right? Yeah. Champions of T40 2020, Cadets 11. Yes, please. Mr. Rakibullah Hassan as well. ওকে সো গত বছর অ্যাওয়ার্ড শেষ এবার আমরা যেতে পারি ঠিক আছে আজকের অ্যাওয়ার্ডও দিব আমরা সো CACT 21 T20 format so T20 CACT 21 we'll start off with the best batsman Mr. Noor from KK All Stars scored 126 runs throughout the tournament. So we'll have someone collected, Fayaz Bhai collecting it from Rumi sir. Now he's presenting it as the commentator. Okay, best bowler, Mehdi from Cadets 11 with 9 wickets. Maybe he's making it a habit. I don't think he's going to let the habit go, collecting it from Mr. Istiak Ahmed. আমার মনে হয় আপনি জাস্ট অ্যাওয়ার্ডটা দিয়ে আবার ফেরত চলে আসেন। He's going to collect another award for the player of the tournament, scoring 135 runs plus 9 wickets. Of course, it's Mehdi again. Okay, now for the runners-up trophy for the T20 format this year. It's CLB 96, so it's Club 96-98. If we have anyone to collect the award for Club 96-98. Mr. Abu Khair. Our proud sponsors. Oh, he's also from 96-98. Wow. So might as well just take it home. First time into the tournament and making their mark as the runners-up. Congratulations to Club 96-98. Now for the championship of T20. Again, they will collect it from Mr. Abul Khair. The champions are all stars for the T20 CACT 2021. Can we hear it louder, please? এই বছরের অ্যাওয়ার্ড এখন। Okay, so everyone's সবাই আজকেরটার জন্য সেভ আপ করছে, বাকিটা মাঠে চলে গেছে। That's what it seems like. So yeah, finally moving on to this match, this format, this tournament, T40. Right? So we'll start off for the tournament. First, best batsman, Mr. Guess, any guess? You said it. Mr. Mesbah from Citibank. Collecting it from Mr. Ahmed Satarul Alam. Best bowler of the tournament. Any guess? Mr. Raihan with 16 wickets. Collecting it from Mr. Salim Arif Hussain, MD of his own bank. Player of the tournament. Player of the tournament. I don't think you need me here. Okay, so now the awards for the finals particularly. Best batsman in today's match. Any guess? Goes to Mr. Alamin for scoring 75, for keeping the match alive. Well played. Fantastic innings. For the best batsman of the finals. Best bowler of the finals, Mr. Manush Kumar. 5 wickets of 8 overs. Great bowling. Well, man of the finals. But আপনাদের জার্সির কালার কি আগে থেকে এভাবে করে ম্যাচ করা ছিল নাকি আমি জানি ওরকম যায় নাকি যায় না? Okay, yes, it is Mr. Firoz. Okay, so now for the runners-up trophy. They're going to collect it from Mr. Mahbub Rahman, GMD of Citibank. It's Citibank, of course. Well played, very well played. Inviting the captain, Mr. Arifur Rahman Rossi. What a match we had. We really enjoyed the match. Thank you for putting the effort. Now for the big one. It's the championship, it's the trophy. They'll be getting it from Mr. Rokibul Hassan and Mr. Selim Arif Hussain. Is the championship trophy. Goes to the CACD champions of 2021. 40 overs. Brac Bank. Now requesting the two match officials, the two umpires, to come to the podium, please. For adjudicating the match fantastically. Collecting it from the president of CACA, Mr. Major Imroz Ahmed. Yeah. Thank you everyone for the efforts. It's not over yet. We have with us Mr. Rokibul Hassan, so we would kindly request you to say a few words, your thoughts on the tournament and the performances, please.
Thank you very much. In the very outset, I would like to thank and congratulate CACT for organizing this beautiful corporate tournament. The cricket we all know that is the biggest brand for Bangladesh. And cricket, আমাদের জাতীয় একটি সত্তা। ক্রিকেট আমাদের ঐক্যের প্রতীক। ক্রিকেট আমাদের সবচেয়ে বড় একটা উপাদান, যেটা নিয়ে আমরা হাসতে পারি, কাঁদতে পারি, আনন্দে কাঁদি, আনন্দে হাসি। আজকের এই টুর্নামেন্টের ফার্স্ট অফ অল I would like to congratulate the winner. Who is the winner? No? Cricket is the winner. So I would like to congratulate the game cricket for what we have seen today. And I was worrying that if with my younger brother Salim, who had been a brilliant cricketer himself, the way he got passionate and engrossed with the game and activities, that whether এখানে কোনো অঘটন না ঘটে যায়, স্বাস্থ্যগত কোনো ব্যাপার। But then at the end of the day, we could see the good smile on Salim's face. Not to speak that the deputy managing director was taken with good grace by supporting both the teams and the cricket as well. As for the tournament, I will honestly tell you something that I have seen as involved with the Bangladesh Cricket Board, as the Chief Match Commissioner, and my involvement overall in cricket in Bangladesh. This is the only tournament which has got the sustainability. There are a lot of other events হয়েছে, এসছে, কর্পোরেট নাম দিয়ে 2 বছর 3 বছর মুছে গেছে, কিন্তু এখানে এটা আজকে 11-12 বছর হতে চললো। This is still surviving, and I believe inshallah it will continue, and it will continue. The corporate meaning itself makes a big statement, and I'm thankful to all the banks, particularly the Brac Bank and the Citibank and the Standard Chartered and other banks, and of course Grameen Phone and others, that they have been patronizing this game. And And I'm sure that there will be players who have played the game for the country and who have also played first class cricket, but maybe at the end of the day, they need some place, some platform for their living. And these organizations will really come forward, will definitely come forward to give them a break for them, for their bread and butter. And this tournament, this kind of tournament can help mitigate that asking of ours. Give them a break. And congratulations to all the banks and the two gentlemen here, the managing director and the deputy managing director. I don't call deputy managing director, I always call it managing director because DMD is an MD. So congratulations, sir, both of you, for patronizing this game. ইমরোজ সম্বন্ধে কি বলবো আমি জানি না আমরা মৃত্যুর আগে আজরাইল যখন আমাদের কাছে আসবে আমরা আজরাইল কাউকে দেখবো হয়তো কাউকে বলতে পারবো না আজরাইলের সঙ্গে হয়তো কথা বলবো কিন্তু কাউকে শোনাতে পারবো না কিন্তু এই আজরাইল আমাকে ছাড়বে না কিন্তু ওই আজরাইল থেকে খারাপ আজরাইল হলো ইমরোজ মেজর ইমরোজ তার আজকে একটা শুক্রবার আমার বাড়িতে আমরা দুজন আমার ছেলে আসছে বাচ্চা নিয়ে থাকবে আমার স্ত্রী হয়তো আনন্দ করবে সব কিছুই করবে আমাকে ছিনিয়ে নিয়ে আসছে আমার স্ত্রীর কাছ থেকে এই বন্ধের দিনে অন্য সব কটা দিন আমাকে থাকতে হয় ক্রিকেট বোর্ডে ওয়েস্ট ইন্ডিজ আসতেছে এটা নিয়েও দৌড়াদৌড়ি আমার থেকে বেশি দৌড়াদৌড়ি এখানে ববি আছে তো ইমরোজ তোমাকে ধন্যবাদ যে তুমি আমাকে এমন একটা জায়গায় নিয়ে আসছো ওই আজরাইল এরকম আজরাইল হলেও ভালো লাগে যে এরকম একটা চমৎকার পরিবেশ যেটার সঙ্গে আমি সম্পৃক্ত কারণ মাই সান হ্যাজ পাসড আউট ফ্রম দিস institution who played for this country for a short period of time. Rokon, Rahul, এদের ব্যাচেরা Sajid Hassan is my son, elder son, and this is my Rajiv Hassan, my younger son, who unfortunately was in a cadet college. এখনো আমাকে অভিশাপ দেয় যে আমি যদি বিকেএসপিতে পড়তাম আমি হয়তো জাতীয় দলেও খেলতাম not too bad. Anyway, I will not prolong your celebration. I know you are going to celebrate, and I will call upon both the team officials and the players to please give them a break for tomorrow's office. And this is a new year, champion and another team. Give them some incentives for all the players, so financial incentives and others, so that they can get encouraged and for future. And Bobby says, please, as far as our credit cards are concerned, not to charge more. Please allow us not that we don't have to pay for the yearly fee. We can give him a list if he wants. Nonetheless, thank you very much for your cooperation. And of course, last but not the least, where are our bhabis we don't know? Where are you hiding yourself? Bhabira, Mrs. Imroj and others, thank you very much. আমরা জানি আপনাদের চালিকা শক্তি পিছন থেকে if you don't encourage us, don't support us, we cannot carry forward our objectives. Our objectives, as far as this event is concerned, is nothing but cricket, the cricket that we all stand for. And inshallah, আগামীতে আবার দেখা হবে ভালো থাকবেন সুস্থ থাকবেন নিরাপদে থাকবেন মাস্ক পরে থাকবেন মুখ ধোবেন হাত ধোবেন এবং সোশ্যাল ডিস্টেন্সিং